Hey guys, welcome back to another video on the Savion the Bravion channel, and as you can see, we're back playing Danganronpa2 Goodbye Despair. So, in the last video, I didn't actually do the class trial, and that's because the investigation phase was like 2 hours just by itself, and I have a feeling that this class trial is going to be very, very confusing. So, I figured it was probably a good idea to leave the class trial for a video of its own. Okay, so last video, our boy Nekomaru is dead. Very strange circumstances surrounding his death. Whole bunch of stuff that doesn't really make sense and that I can't seem to connect. But first we gotta go to our events, you know. We gotta see what we got here. So we got Jabberwock Island aerial photo. Alright. Yeah, that's where we are right now. That's us. Alright, movie gallery. I think it's going to just be another victim. Yeah, Mahiru. Oh no, whoa, who's dead? Oh my. Oh no. Oh no, are those shoes? Oh no, oh, it's Mahiru. No. Oh man. Oh man, that's so sad. Oh man. I love how they do that. I've been watching Hunter x Hunter, and there's a character that I just came up to named Palm, if you guys have seen Hunter x Hunter, and like, she has some animations where it literally just looks like the freaking kill screen, where it's like where it like does all that panning back and forth, and it's like the coolest thing. Alright, sound gallery, what we have today. Trapped by the ocean scent. See, some of these songs you can vibe to, like, whatever, and some of these, like, like, I would not use this song to help me study for a test, but Beautiful Rain. No. I can study to a test with this. I don't know about, Trapped by the Ocean Scent, though. Not too sure about that one. Let's buy some tissue. Give that to Kazuichi once he starts crying again. Character gallery, once again. I'll do this once we have everyone. So once we beat the game. Shinmitsu gallery, Nahito, come on man, speak to me. I want to know what you have to say. Alright. So that's about it for that. Okay, let's get right into this. So, Chapter 4 class trial. Let's do it. Okay. Let's open the e-handbook, because I feel like I should have some hope fragments to spin. Okay, I have 3. That's nothing. I can't do anything with that. I can get moon salt. I'm good. I'm fine. Okay, so nothing really there. Let's go... Okay, so I don't really have any skills to set, because I'll have all the same ones. Okay. Let's quickly go over all of our truth bullets, because boy oh boy do we have a lot this time around. Alright. So, Monokuma file number 4. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged because of this. Many of his functions seem to have shut down. So, yeah, we have Mechamaru after his robotic transformation. That's how Monokuma figured he would save him. His body was discovered inside of Grape Tower, okay? Now, his head has that big dent in it, and Monokuma said that he can't fix it because if his head was attached, he could, but it's detached, so he can't really do anything about it. So that's how he's dead. Now, his arm and legs are dismembered, however. You are able to do that, and it seems they are separated due to a severe impact, which I'm thinking has something to do with the collapsed, I'm thinking that has something to do with the collapsed pillar. Maybe that fell on him and that knocked his arm and leg off. Aside from that, several other areas. So yeah, he has a big wound on his chest where the clock was. And then he also has his arm and leg dismembered. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down, such as his life. Okay, next one. Wire. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied in a loop. So, not exactly sure where they got this metal wire from. It may have even come from Nekomaru himself. This may be some wire that he has hidden in his body. That loop seems too small to really be tied around a pillar. Maybe he was tied around a pillar and he, like, pulled it, like, he started walking forward, accidentally knocked the pillar down, like, trying to escape. Or, you know, the doorknob was missing. Maybe he was tied around to the doorknob for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but that is a possibility. Good night button. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomaru's functions cease and he is forced to enter sleep mode. So yeah, he told everyone about this button. This isn't really mutually exclusive to anybody. Pretty much everyone knows that he has the good night button. So that's probably how they were able to partially get the jump on him. It doesn't really explain how they were able to get to it in the first place, because dude is still a robot. But, you know, that does explain a bit. Next, oil on the floor. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomaru's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. So, his oil is pretty much the same as blood. So this is just a whole bunch of robot blood splattered everywhere. And it seems like a lot of it came from that dent on his head, because that was a gnarly dent. Tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that 2 people couldn't budge it. So, yeah, one of the pillars was tipped over. Yeah, the part of the pillar that's, like, cracked has oil on it. So, that suggests that at some point it hit Nekomaru. Now, the problem I'm having with the whole pillar hitting him thing is, how did his body get over there, but the pillar landed there? That's, like, my whole thing here. If his body was, like, under the pillar, I think that would kind of, like, confirm it, but it's not, so I'm not really sure how the oil got over there. I'm not really sure. It was so heavy that even 2 people couldn't budge it, but one Nekomaru could. That's what I'm guessing. New looking hammer. An enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. So, this was found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, which suggests that it's not actually the murder weapon, because I feel like if it was, it would have oil all over it. And I'm assuming they got this from the final dead room. So I'm guessing someone actually did the final dead room besides Nagito. Chain. A chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of Grape Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. Okay, so chains wrapped around the handles of the door, and somehow the killer was able to enter the tower from Strawberry Hall, which shouldn't really have been entirely possible if the elevator was broken, as I'm assuming that's what they're trying to get at here. But they could have if they used the hatch in the final dead room, because I'm pretty sure that's how Nagito went back and forth. Akane's account. Apparently Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30 a.m. I'm assuming that rumbling noise is actually when the pillar falls. So that happens at 5:30 a.m. probably is, and that is the same time as Nekomaru's death. So maybe the pillar is the murder weapon there. That would be wild. Pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Ah, okay. Never mind, I completely forgot about these pillar fragments. So, basically, what this is suggesting is that the pillar fell before Nekomaru died, which is why his body would be on top of the fragments. So now I really have no idea. Now I just have no clue how he died. Because if the pillar fell and then his body fell on top of it, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know. Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 o'clock a.m. That's right, so Fuyuhiko was in the lounge of Grape House and, no, of Strawberry House. He was in the lounge of Strawberry House, and He saw Nekomaru walking towards the first floor at 5 a.m., probably going to the elevator because it was at Grape House when it broke. Wall clock. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started. This is wording so weird. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of wall clock in lounge on Strawberry House's second floor started going off. I think I just had a stroke. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm. But Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Alright, so 5:30 a.m. Okay, here's something weird with this case. So we know Nekomaru's clock in his chest is the most accurate clock that we're ever going to have. It's a radio clock, meaning it's always going to be accurate and you can't change the time on it. Now his clock said 7:30 a.m., right? And it stopped, like it was stopped, it wasn't going anymore. So it's safe to say that he actually died at 7:30 a.m., which would mean all of these clocks are just wrong. Is what I'm getting at. Is that someone went and set the clocks backward, which is weird to me. So Fuyuhiko started, and we know this clock and the one in Grape House also started going off. So, because Akane could hear it. So Fuyuhiko tried to stop it, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. So yeah, they came rushing to the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it, which is easily explainable. That's not something weird that Nagito didn't hear it. He was trying to make himself out to be some suspect. It's because he was in the deluxe room, and in the deluxe room, it's completely soundproof, so obviously he wouldn't be able to hear any mess going on outside, because his room is completely soundproof. Now, you may say, but Fuyuhiko had a soundproof room, he was in a deluxe room too, but he was in the lounge. So, obviously, he was right next to the clock, so he would hear it, and Kazuichi and Gundam were in trashier rooms than deluxe. They were in, like, the standard and crummy rooms, so they could hear it. There's not real insulation and soundproofing in there. Alright, next. Contact elevator. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House site, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. So, this elevator is kind of weird because apparently the elevator rotates 180 degrees, right? So the elevator doesn't just move back and forth, it completely rotates and then moves. I still think it might have something to do with magnets, maybe there are magnets powering the elevator. I could be wrong about that. Because there's no vibrations, you know. And then there's... let me see. Now, what if it really just doesn't move, right? Because they say it feels like it's not moving. So what if the elevator just straight up doesn't move and it literally just rotates 180 degrees, waits a minute, and then lets them out? Like, that would be kind of funny. And also, it was stuck at the Grape House side, which would explain how... Okay, so what I think it happened is Nekomaru goes over to Grape House, right? So, elevator gets stuck over there. Killer comes around, breaks the button so nobody can use the elevator. And then probably, like, I'm assuming the killer cleared the final dead room. So then they use the elevator... Not the elevator, they used the hatch of the final dead room to get to Grape House. That's what I'm guessing happened here. Strawberry Hall's button. The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. So yeah, someone also broke the Strawberry Hall button? Oh wait, no, because they broke the elevator on Grape Hall side. So, I guess they used the hatch to get... They used the hatch to get to Strawberry Hall, break the button to the tower... Which is weird, not really sure why they needed to break it on both sides. Because, I mean, once one side is gone, the other side's pretty much useless as well. But, then they use the hatch to get back to Grape Hall. Wild. Alright. Nagito's sudden appearance. My boy Nagito. Nagito, you know you're my Nagi, bro. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Yeah, I think he used the hatch that he found in the armory of the Final Dead room, and that just takes you back and forth between houses. Next, Kazuichi's account. Apparently, the compass's needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. So, yeah, this suggests that the elevator completely rotates. Or there's some weird magnet stuff going on, but I think the elevator just straight up rotates. Clock's alarm timer. Nekomaru used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped at 7:30, and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. Okay, so the clock's arms stopped at 7:30, right? And like I was saying before, this is supposed to be the most accurate clock we have. So, stops at 7:30, which is probably the time he died, but the alarm was also set to 7:30, which is probably the time he was supposed to wake up. Now, assuming the clocks were set back, 5:30 would be the wrong time. So the 5:30 we saw on those other clocks would be wrong, and 7:30 would be the actual time, right? That's what I'm getting. Radio clock. The clock in Nekomaru's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. There we go. Basically, it's an amazingly precise clock that cannot be tampered with, not even to set the time. So yeah, again, like I was saying, he has a very accurate clock in his chest that cannot be tampered with, not even to change the time. So, this clock is very useful. Broken doorknob. A doorknob found under the tipped-over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out. There are some scratch marks on the knob itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Okay. So this was found under the pillar. How did it get there? Absolutely no clue. The screws at the base are pulled out. Right, so all the screws are just gone. And there are some scratches on the knob. So not exactly sure why there's scratches on the knob, but I can see that. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing. Right, so one of the doorknobs for that is gone. And it was originally attached to that door. Alright. Strange feeling in tower. Regardless of whether you entered the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped-over pillar, the old stains, and even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged looks exactly the same. So, this is very interesting to me. They should have been flipped. Right? Like, everything should have been flipped over, but it doesn't matter which way you go in, everything is going to look the same. And we couldn't really tell that with Chiaki's e-handbook because it honestly all just looked the same whether it was front or back. Here though it's weird, right? Interesting. Yeah, so I think it has something to do with the elevator for sure for that one. Okay, and then back to Monokuma file number 4. Let's check our pet. Do a little bit of cleaning. Alright. I say we go right into it. Let's do it. All rise. I am very excited to get this going.
Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
It's fine, you gave us that bean bun and some milk. That'll get us through this.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch.
Ooh.
Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Dang, Monami, you really just gonna accept that?
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Yeah, I think, okay. Out of all the people it could be, I feel like Hajime, obviously, and Akane are, like, the least probable people, right? Like, these two are, like, the least probable people to actually commit this crime. Realistically. Because, I mean, come on. Akane was, like, the closest to Nekomaru, and she was, like, distraught by this. So, if she's the one who ended up killing him, whoa, wow, that's gonna be wild. Okay.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Alright.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Okay, well, great. I thought you were, like, all for, you know, gotta avenge him. No, you just want food.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing
Impressive.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
It's wild because, like, when you go back to, like, these encounters, like, after you know who the killer is, and they're just, like, acting like they don't know anything, it's so crazy to think, like, man, it was you that entire time? And so, like, right now, while they're all just talking, I'm thinking, like, okay, so if it was you, Fuyuhiko, if it's you, if you're the one who did it, you're acting like you don't know anything, man, you're doing a good job. Got that poker face. Alright.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
I'm sus of Sonya still, because she was, like, about to eat me. She was about to bite me. So, I got nothing, you know, Sonya.
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Chill out.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Chill out.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Uh-huh.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
When did it... let's shift back to, like, the case.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House.
There we go,
We went to
Hajime.
the tower together.
Thank you, Hajime.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly.
Eh.
So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
I think you forgot about Mikan. I think you skipped the last class trial. I think you may have missed out on Mikan Sumiki. Double kill. Double kill, Akane. 2 people. 2. Brutal, bro. That was like the most brutal out of all of them. I think you forgot about Peko Yama. I think, here's the thing, Akane. I think you may have missed the last class trials, because out of this will be the 4th, but so far it's 2 for 4. Maybe, well, I don't even know if a girl is the one who did it. Out of the 3 we've completed, it's 2 for 3 females. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
One of you better hurry
I'm just
up and
saying.
confess.
I'm just
I'll
saying.
break all of you in half.
I'm just saying. Your odds aren't looking good. Your odds are not looking good.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Lovers quarrel.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
It has so many questions. That funhouse is trippy.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
The weapon has to be that pillar. I will not settle for it being that hammer. That hammer was too clean. Oh, and Nagito, bro, Nagito, you need to chill. My Nagi bro, you need to chill out. You're like all high and mighty today. Just calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
The pillar. Bro, what are you on?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
The pillar? You could. Oh god. Okay, something is in my eye. You could tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. Yeah, you really can't tell because if he's assuming it's the hammer, he's wrong. Just because he's wrong, I'm right. It's the pillar. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the hammer. But it's not the hammer because the hammer was completely clean. Wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, new looking hammer, chain, pillar fragments. Okay. What do we have here? It's probably going to be new looking hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Alright.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Yes!
No, the hammer!
No!
The killer used that hammer
No.
and beat the crap out of him.
No. You're
If it wasn't
incorrect.
expected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
No.
The weapon is decided.
No. You're wrong. Sorry, Kazuichi. That's fake. The hammer in the tower is the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but it was too
I
clean.
guess we should
That was
figure
a
out the
new
weapon
looking hammer.
first.
The weapon was
Was right there at the scene. That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap.
False. Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break. Alright, so far so good.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
My man, my man.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
Cause it wasn't.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
I feel like that would have been pretty risky though.
Why?
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's also a good point. Why would they even need to?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
That's a good point.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby Gangsta. Oh, that's his name now. Oh, that's his name now. I'm sorry for you, Hiko. She did it. She did it. It wasn't me. Your name's Baby Gangsta.
Baby gangster?
Yes, your name is Baby Gangsta. Oh my god. We're calling him Baby Gangsta for the rest of the time he's alive. Yes. Dot to dot.
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Right. Thanks, Kazuichi. Always looking out for us.
I
Trying
thought
to...
maybe you guys missed
Right.
for the weapon
That
or
would
something.
that would be so bad. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up with us, Kazuichi. Right.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
Pillar.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Pillar.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
And another thing is that Nagito was talking about how all of the killings highly resemble the ones in Danganronpa 1. So theoretically, Nekomaru would have to kill himself for this one to keep going with that. So theoretically, some accident occurred with Nekomaru.
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Yeah. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, the broken pillar. I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Facts.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody
Clobbered?
can
Wait.
Stand a blow from that pillar.
When she says clobbered, that makes it sound like someone picked it up and like hit him on the back of the head or on top of the head.
Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Well, true, but it still could have fallen on him.
Why?
I mean, why? We literally tried to pick it up, you and I, and we couldn't.
We tried to move it, right?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
Uh-huh.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Neko Mario.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Neko Mario.
Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
That's facts.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then did he use it to beat himself?
Yeah, baby gangsta. Yeah, he did. Baby gangsta. Oh, that is golden.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
I think he did. Look, realistically speaking, I don't think he did it like that, because that literally makes absolutely no sense. But I think he did. Because if we're trying to keep going with the whole Danganronpa 1, Danganronpa 2 connected killings thing, that's kind of what would have to happen. That's kind of what would have to happen.
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
But like, we kind of need him to for plot.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
I feel like she was onto something, though, with the whole suicide thing, because I feel like they're still going to try and connect the two games with the suicide thing, so I don't know.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, exactly, this is literally what I was just talking about. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
You could knock it over.
Yes, for reals.
Yes, for reals, as the common folk say.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
I guess so.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
I swear, if she's like, yeah, I'll do that. All right, Hajime, prove the pillar. She's gonna pass it off to me.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Oh, maybe not.
Sonia, here I go!
Go, Sonia, go. Oh, okay, we're going around again. All right. Let's do it. We're probably gonna have to agree with her. Oh, blah, blah, blah. All right. Okay, let's do it.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Uh-huh.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
True.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Mm-hmm.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
That's facts.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it? Oh,
There's no
did he
need to lift
not?
that pillar.
Oh, pillar fragments.
Pillar was not
Ooh, I got it.
Is beyond a dream.
Ooh.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Okay. I
They
need
aimed
to
right
see
for
which
his
one to
head and
get, though.
bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the pillar's weight,
Pillar's weight shouldn't have anything to do with
probably
it.
exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm
Okay.
getting hella excited.
So I gotta get Sonia's when she says,
There's no need to lift that
what
pillar.
about tipping it over?
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the
That can't be it. Gotcha. Easy.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. He died after the pillar fell.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar,
Man, he died after the
fragments on
frick.
top of his body.
He died after the pillar fell, so the pillar can't be the murder weapon either. I'm like sitting here like a full advocate for the pillar being the murder weapon, but I keep forgetting about these fragments that they literally the pillar couldn't have been the murder weapon. So how'd the oil get on the pillar? Jeez, man, this mess is wild.
Huh? Fragments?
Mm-hmm.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
Via Chiaki, thanks for that.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Mm-hmm.
I I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
Oh, don't even worry about it. You didn't know about those pillar fragments. I didn't even know. If it wasn't for Chiaki, none of us would know.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
That's a really good question. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
I swear, if you go back to the hammer.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
I think he was too. I just don't know how.
Why are you so certain about that?
Because there's oil on it.
I have a feeling.
You have a feeling. Really? You got something you want to share with the class?
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
True.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Nagito? Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Okay. You mind sharing with the class?
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
Come on, speak up.
You guys.
Oh my god.
Usual.
Nagito, my love, we don't have time for this. You gotta just spill the beans, my guy. Come on.
You're unable to clear a path to the future
Okay.
with your own powers. So you just stand there and falter.
Okay. I know your head's a little big right now because you're cracked at Russian roulette, okay? Good for you, but you gotta spill the beans right now. Come on, man. I don't know what you saw in that file, don't know what you saw out that window, but it can't be that bad that it's completely tainting your view of everyone this badly, my guy. Come on.
What a waste of talent.
Dang!
And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Chill out, okay? I'm trying really hard not to insult you, okay? Just chill out, man.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
He really went from like, I'm a stepladder, please use me as you see fit, to I am better than all of you.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you?
I got nothing, baby gangsta.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I think he's talking even more like a lunatic now. I liked him better when he was like, because I felt that his other personality is like actually reasonable. This one is just, ugh.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
So you're not a despair freak now, or you're not a hope freak now? Now you're a knowledge freak?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Honestly, come on, man.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
With the specific item.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna tell us what the ultimate weapon is now?
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Is he gonna tell us, though?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Really?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Oh, Gundam knows what it is, too.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil,
Oh my
am
god.
the ultimate weapon.
Okay. Oh, man, I thought he cleared the final dead room. I was about to be like, Gundam? Really? Wow, you're so smart. But no, okay. Okay, Gundam. Alright. Sit down, bud. Take your meds.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
I love Gundam's character so much.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Okay, bud.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon. Since you
Ooh.
wield your 4 dark davers of destruction.
Dude, Kazuichi, if you really want to get Sonya, you're gonna need to step up your game, my guy, because Gundam isn't even trying to pull, and Sonya is falling for it, bro. I'm just saying. You're trying way too hard. You need to calm it down, bud. Oh, bro, okay. I hate to say it, but I kind of like Gundam and Sonya. I like that. I like that better than Kazuichi Sonya going right now. Because I like this dynamic way better. Oh man, this is hilarious. I love this little thing where he like pulls up his scarf. He's like, oh, okay.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kazuichi. You're just gonna be single forever.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
You tell him, baby gangsta.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Alright.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Honestly, I'm with Akane on this one. Like, which one? There's like 17 secrets.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
You technically are too, my guy. I mean, you are the ultimate lucky student. If anything, I'm the one who doesn't have anything going for me. Because unless you were lying, I'm just some dude. I'm just a guy that paid a tuition to get in. Like, realistically speaking.
Ah, I forgot. Except
Dang.
Hajime, of course.
Dang, okay, dang. Wow, we didn't need to bring that up in front of everyone.
Except for Hajime?
Okay, look, baby gangsta. So, funny story. So, I don't actually have a talent.
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Thanks, man. Hajime is really a trooper. Hajime is Hajime, obviously, because every time I rank my favorite characters in the game, I forget Hajime. But Hajime's above all. Okay, right? Hajime's like the top tier, right? So, I'm just not counting him. Hajime's me. So, obviously, I'm me. I don't need to rank me. But he is a G. Hajime is a trooper. Like, I would be so distraught over that. Like, if I thought I had some special ability that made me cool, and all of a sudden dreams shattered, like, no, you're just rich. You just paid money to get in. And I'm like, oh, okay. Poor Hajime.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
Yep.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
Right.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Sweet building structure.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
I can't even lie, bro. It was right there. Sweet building structure.
Faux show.
Okay,
I shall
what?
leave this matter to your discretion.
Okay, chill out. Chill out. Have you been talking to freaking Terry Teru? Has he been giving you this lingo? Faux show. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but... The two houses are connected. Okay. I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. So he found proof saying that they don't connect to the tower in the middle. Whoa, okay. I think Hajime's ahead of me on this one. I think he's a bit ahead of me here. Maybe Strange Feeling and Tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
No.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
Okay, that's explained. There's
The
lights.
designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but... if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here. Are the same building. Okay.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That's nothing.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
That's a projector
We've already
screen.
settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Huh. So maybe I can shoot the strange feeling in the
True,
tower at
Strawberry Tower and
Sonia.
Grape Tower are actually the
Gotcha. Hey.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Easy dubs. Break. All right, we're 3 for 3 right now. We're not doing too bad.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Okay, yeah, I want to know where Hajime goes with this one, because I think I kind of have an idea, right? Because when we get there, we find, like, everything should be rotated, right? Everything should be completely rotated. I'm doing a horrible job of explaining this. When you go into the tower, okay, from Grape House, okay, it's how we saw the scene of the crime, okay? Everything was mainly geared towards the top left, okay? So then when we go to Strawberry Hall, or when we go to Strawberry Tower, everything should be flipped and it should be bottom right. But instead, it was still in the top left. So obviously, there's some weird mess going on there.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Huh?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Okay, you're not a knight.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
It does seem strange.
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Or the elevator.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Good grief, Nagito.
Does that mean he's wrong?
I think it does, baby gangsta.
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
No, just tell us, dude. Come on, Nagito. Just tell us. Just give us the information. I feel like if Nagito could just tell us stuff, these cases would just, like, zoom by. These would be, like, 20-minute cases. Honestly, if Nagito would talk. I think that's why he doesn't talk, is because these cases would be way too fast.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh, okay, Sonia. Alright. Allow me to cut
Then
through
how
these
about
words.
this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Bro, really? So you mean you're going to interject and come up with some weird mess like that? Come on. Come on, Sonia. I really don't have time for this. Come
While
on,
we
man.
were moving from
Come on,
Grape
girl.
Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Exactly.
we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Yeah, no.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Yeah, no.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
That literally makes no sense.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
What?
Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, you're not... Oh, frick, I don't even remember... What was her name? Madam... no, that... What was the lady's name that said let them eat cake? Okay, frick. It was like Madam... Did it begin with like an A? Madam... Madam... Let them eat... cake. Who said that? Yeah, Marie Antoinette. Jesus, not Madam A. I was close, okay? Marie Antoinette. Boom, 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 boom. This is the dumbest rebuttal I've ever heard. Okay. Okay, let's
There
go.
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Cap. Oh, I'm out of cuts, frick. As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. Yeah, I've never... This deserves to be... Isn't there a subreddit called, like, Confidently Incorrect or something? Like, this is where she deserves to be. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute
There
her.
are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Frick, I just need, like, one more cut.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Come on. Yes! There we go. Advance!
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Everything at the crime scene.
Damn it!
Everything at the crime scene? What?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten.
Frick.
Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
No? Okay. That's an odd apple of an assumption. There's no way I can understand what you're saying.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong,
Frick, 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 frick,
wielding the
frick,
power
frick.
of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Pillar fragments? No? Okay, frick. This is a... Man, this is weird. And I'm losing health rapidly. Jesus, okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Oh, actually, okay, you know what? This is fine. Because I get to see... But there was also the goodnight button. Oil on the floor is one of them, right?
Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Can I cut through that?
Could have moved it all. easy
Dang.
as pie.
Okay, I think it might be oil on the floor.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma.
Because how would
don't you think?
Monokuma be able to move oil on the
It seems
floor?
you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at.
Gotcha, okay.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words. Yeah, break. Okay, that makes sense. I'm following.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Exactly.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Exactly.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
And melted like half my health.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
That was pretty cool. If he didn't melt half my health.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
I'm not sure what that means, actually. I feel like they are the same building. There's just something weird with them.
We can't be certain of that either.
Yeah.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Right.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
They're 1.5 building. No.
No idea, huh?
Nope. This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Nagito.
Hey, Nagito.
Look at his smile. He's like, hey man, so like, you know, we're kind of stumped. And you seem to kind of know what's going on. So like, if you could just tell us, that would be really great.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
Come on, Nagito. Tell us.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Thank you.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
That would help too if you just gave us the answer. But I'll take a hint. I will take it. You know, let me do the figuring. I gotta make up to you after you literally carried me in the escape game.
But then it wouldn't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Right.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine something. Okay? Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
That's facts, but I trust Nagito.
I have a good reason for that.
Hmm?
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
What, playing Russian roulette with 5 in the chamber? Perform the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game? I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Yep.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
Yep.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
Okay.
In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
Okay. What was through the window? Because after he saw what was through the window, he was like, oh, I get it now. It all makes sense. Oh my god. I was like, what?
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
What? Is it like that one episode of Gravity Falls where they go to the mini golf course? Or they're just like little elves, little golf ball trolls in there? Like, moving around gears and mess?
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Please.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
That's right. We did find that digital camera.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Yep.
Yup. Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. Tell us what you saw. If my reaction isn't like, wait, what? Oh my god, jeez it. Like, if it's not as wild as Nagito's was, I request a refund.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. Trees?
Let me explain it to you again.
Huh? Okay, yep. This was good, Nagito. This was very good. Yep, trees? Like an entire forest? What? Okay, plus you could see the... Whoa. Oh, I get what he's saying. Oh my lord, wow, that's wild. I know what he's about to say before he even says it. Okay, so this big building here is the tower, okay? So, like, this big building that we can't even see the top of is the tower. And as you can see, there's nothing past the tower, right? Like, there's nothing going past there, which means... Whoa, okay, wicked. So, the diagram that she has... Okay, wow, this is wild. Okay. Yeah, this is wild. So the diagram that Chiaki has drawn up for us is wrong. Because she has it so that there's the grape hall is on one side of the tower, and then the strawberry hall is on the other side of the tower. But in actuality, they're both on the same side of the tower, right? So I'm guessing the hallway is like split into two, right? So like one half of the hallway would be strawberry hall, the other half of the hallway would be grape hall, and then we have strawberry, like, rectangular structure on one side, and then grape hall hexagonal structure on the other side. So then if you go into it, so if you were to go into the room, like, you would be facing the same way either way, which also means that the elevator really does just turn. So the elevator just turns, like, it flips, which would also explain how the compass flips, right? Because it's literally facing a different direction. And that would also explain why the illustration, aka the projector screen of Monami, is also the exact same direction. like both ways, and that would also explain why everything is the same. I think I just big-brained everything. You don't even need to explain it to me. I think I just big-brained it. I think I just big-brained it. Woo!
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird?
I do think it's weird.
If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yeah. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. Yes, sir. Don't know what that is, but yes, sir. Let's do it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Spot selection. Can I choose, like, the fact that this entire side is just gone?
Here!
Thank you. Here. Easy. Easy dub.
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
It's just like half of it is missing.
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Right.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
Exactly.
I see. And is that it?
Kind of. There's trees. Nagito says there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture? So we have this. There's also trees. What, this one hallway? It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along, which means it's not unnatural at all. Do you agree? Yeah. Okay. Is it the trees? Here. Okay, so it is the trees.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Oh, wait, yeah, why are you so high? Man, I didn't even realize that. Man, yeah. I don't know how I didn't even realize that. If it was taken from the first floor, how is he so high up?
Yeah, it should have been.
Wait, are they on top of each other? Is Strawberry House on top of Grape House? No, it can't be. It can't be. Okay, I'm getting invited to a party, great. No, it can't be on top of Grape House. That doesn't make any sense. No, that can't be it. No. Because how the elevator would have to move up and down, not back and forth.
Then this is definitely strange.
Mm-hmm.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Much higher up.
That's right. Good call.
Thank you.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo.
Mm-hmm.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
Interesting.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
I wouldn't say that, but okay.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me,
Okay.
if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
I want to say they're on top of each other, but that... Unless Monokuma was just lying about the elevator not going up and down.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school
Come on,
student.
man. Not now. I said I would explain it later.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clues.
Jeez, man. You don't need to throw that into everything. The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Oh, now if the hatch drops straight down, that would explain the fact that they're on top of each other. Right? That's what I'm okay, you know what? I'm sticking to that. I'm gonna say Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. Touch a dot. Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Yeah.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The hatch.
The top floor, right?
Yup.
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
Yeah?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? Right, yeah, the Monokuma Archive is like the only real room up there. Was that thing just now another hint of figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. So he appeared from the third floor? I thought he, like... What? Third floor. Right, all that's up there on the third floor is, like, the archive. Okay, what? Wait. So... I don't know what just happened. So... I thought he went to, like, the first floor of the final dead room and then just dropped down to the third floor of Grape House. But what they're suggesting is that he was on the third floor of Strawberry House. What? Huh? So what he's suggesting is that he was on the third floor of Strawberry House and then came up? No, that doesn't make sense either. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just see. That does... What? Okay. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, logic dive. Okay. Me likey. Jump. Oh, I'm cracked at logic dive, bro. Absolutely cracked out of my mind at the logic dive. I'm gonna just keep it completely honest. Nobody's better than me in the logic dive. Whoa. Oh. Happy feet, wombo combo. The Strawberry House and Grape Tower both exist? Yeah. They should, right? They do both exist. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Oh, don't think just because you're adding new things as it goes. Don't think you're tricking me. You're not tricking me. You're not slick. Sorry, you're not. Oh, thread the needle. Whoa! Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm going absolutely nutty. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're different buildings. Because their shapes are also different, so they can't be the same building. Wait, what? They're the same building? Really? Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building? Dude, I'm tripping out. I'm tripping out. Did I miss that? How did I miss that? So they're both the same. So not only are the towers the same, but Grape House and Strawberry House are the same? But I thought since their shapes were different, they couldn't be the same. Whoa. Okay. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Frick. See, now I want to say vertically, but it has to be horizontally, because that's how the elevator moves. But it has to be vertically. No. Vertically. You know, it's fine. If we miss it, we can just do the other one. Vertically. Let's go! So I was right about that. They are just on top of each other. Let's go. I was right about that. Okay, so they're on top of each other. Let's go. Man, so 3 blues there. Jesus. So do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They exist. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or 2 different buildings? They're the same building. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other vertically? So, okay, I think I just got a bit confused on the second question. But because when it said they're different buildings, I thought I meant like they were separate from each other. Right? Because I thought they were saying, like, is Strawberry House a building and is Grape House a building? I was like, yeah, they're 2 buildings, but no. They're a part of the same building. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. Wait, so which one's on top, then? It would have to be Strawberry House on top, then drops down to the 3rd floor of Grape House? Right?
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Complete.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Because it was under you.
So where did Grape House go?
Underneath.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
Underneath.
Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Okay, so I was wrong with my whole thing, like, the hall is split into 2 sections. And they're just, like, next to each other. No. That's wrong. They're just on different floors. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. They're just on different floors. Okay. Okay. They're different elevations. I get you.
Building, different floors.
What's with that face? It's not that hard to understand.
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings.
Nope. It's one huge 6-story
They're
building.
actually one 6-story building?
Yep.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Yeah, on top of Grape House, where Strawberry House is located. The floors above Grape House. I see.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Yep.
Because of that, the photo taken from the 1st floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the 1st floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Man, okay. I gotcha.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
So what's up with the elevator? Like, because I'm assuming Monokuma wasn't lying when he said it was moving horizontally, but how? Literally just how?
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
I mean, we can just stack a rectangle on top of a hexagon.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Yeah, I mean, they just stack. It's like Jenga. It's like Legos. They just put 2 on top of each other.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes.
Yep. That was smart. That was smart, Monokuma.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Yeah.
And it worked, didn't it?
Yep. Alright.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the 2 houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building he brought us to it.
I gotcha.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Kuma'd.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Yeah, it does. I agree with you on that one. Now tell me how the elevator works.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those 2 houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Wicked.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
I think you're just not perceptive,
And
Monomi.
what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
I would assume so. Maybe? No. No. That's a good question.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I was just wondering, like, the projector screen image on the bottom, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Because, yeah, you couldn't see the top. The lights were illuminated, so you couldn't see the ceiling. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Understandable. Wicked.
Just like
Wow.
Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
Okay. So this is the structure of the funhouse. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
That's also a good question.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Really? You're telling me you know?
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Dang. She does not care.
Definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices
Oh,
me.
you already stand out, my guy. Alright. Make your argument. Jeez, that's a lot of mess. Okay. Okay. Let's just do it.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
I'm sure you will.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You are magnificent, Gundam!
Wow.
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Huh. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible? Exactly, like what?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Right.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You are magnificent, Gundam!
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
What? Okay. So, a dummy of Nekomaru's body actually existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it? Yeah, I don't know if something like that is even possible.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I'm
It
wondering,
should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
can I shoot this?
You are magnificent, Gundam!
No, I don't think it would make a whole lot of sense
No
to shoot
fair,
this
you
at.
totally stole my spotlight.
So which one?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Yeah, I don't think I could shoot this at Kazuichi.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, okay, I didn't think that would work, but I don't want to hear you yell at me. I'm sorry, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Why are...
Then hurry up, dumbass.
Okay, because we're trying to find something that'll prove that it's not a dummy. So Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied up with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. Okay. Good night button. I don't see how this would be useful. A button on the back of Nekomaru's neck with his butt is pressed. Forced to enter sleep mode. And then... it was a dummy? But like, what about everything else? One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. This doesn't make... Yeah, it being a dummy just doesn't add up.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
I guess it's like...
Magnificent Gundam!
I guess technically it would...
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
It would be possible,
So
but
which
wouldn't
one
the
was
only
fake
person...
body?
The only person that would be
Shut
able to
up,
do that
just
is
pick one.
Kazuichi. Right? Like, I feel like him saying this kind of puts Kazuichi into, like, a bad spot. I feel like this is kind of like, hey, Kazuichi, my guy. Alright, so I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense if Kazuichi, my mom just came in and she gave me food, yay! Yeah, I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense because, literally, tell me Kazuichi's not the only person that could do that. Like, am I wrong? And also, like, what about everything else? Like, okay, we're assuming just the body.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay, just like the body of it
Hurry up,
is.
dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Like, tipped over pill. No. Like. Okay, like, my whole thing is just that it doesn't really make sense that if it was a dummy, everything else changed, right? That doesn't make any sense. How would it be a dummy? So let's assume it was a dummy, okay? Okay, and I guess it doesn't make sense that... So it could just push over the pillar, okay? Because assuming they're on different floors, there would be two different pillars, right? But then the oil on the floor, they would have to perfectly replicate that, perfectly replicate all of the broken joints, perfectly replicate, like, everything. That just doesn't make any sense. Plus, you can't move because there's sensors in the tower, okay? So, like, if something moves, the other door just won't open. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. It probably doesn't. But I'm just saying, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me that it would even be a dummy in the first place. Like... This is hard. This is weird.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
Okay,
flash.
I have chain.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the
The
bodies
chain
in
doesn't
one
have
of the
anything to do with
towers
the dummy, though.
was actually a dummy.
Okay, now I could do Strange Feeling and
You mean a
Tower,
fake
because I
body?
think Strange Feeling and Tower kind of encapsulates
Nekomaru died with
everything, right?
mechanical bodies.
Because, like, my whole
It
point,
should be
like,
possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
my whole point here is that, what about everything else on the floor, right? So then I go, regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body, the tipped over pillar, the oil stains. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So if I shoot this at dummy, then...
No fair. So which one?
No fair.
Ah, just pick one of them.
So it would be... Because how would they... Everything... What about everything else, right?
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers.
Okay.
was actually...
Perfect.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Okay. Makes sense. Let me see what my mom got me. She got me KFC. Ooh.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Dang, we can... we can disprove Kazuichi with his own account. That is toxic. That is actually toxic. We can disprove Kazuichi using his own account. Dang.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Right?
we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
What did he say? Not just that, but the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Ooh.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right?
Yeah.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm gonna eat this as I play the game. I gotta move over all my stuff. Alright. This looks good. Good in the neighborhood. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, though.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh, I'm just saying. That is, like, the other option here. I don't think she was joking.
You are joking, right?
Man, Kazuichi, Sonia does not like you.
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Yay! I know he's like my suspect number 1, but I am glad to hear he's not. If Chiaki says he's not, then he's not. I believe it.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in
That's
Strawberry
true.
Hall.
That's true. He did, like, help us a lot here.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
That's facts.
I see. That is disappointing.
Disappointing?
I'm even more disappointed.
Tragic. Bro. This KFC bowl slaps so hard. Man, you get like, it's like a bowl, right? Obviously. And then they put mashed potatoes in, corn, chicken, and like some cheese. Oh, messes. I was about to say I don't want to be one of those people that say bussin', but this is bussin'. I'm just saying. God dang.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
So how did it move? How did it move? So it moved from one floor. It moved from the floor underneath it to the floor above it, right? Did the floor lift up? Like, is the floor itself an elevator? That would be kind of wild. If that was the case. Like, does the floor lift at the same time as the actual elevator moves? Because if the entire floor literally just lifted up, I feel like that would make sense, right? And that also explains why you can't see the ceiling at the top for the bottom one, right?
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Oh, I thought she said that. I thought she was about to say the same thing everyone else has been saying. Maybe they just moved everything. No. Well, obviously it moved to a different floor.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
An elevator, right? Was I right? I was kind of just throwing things out there, like... Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be correct. It's an elevator. A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. I think I have too. This food hits different. This is like the first time I've played Danganronpa and had food with me. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Don't make me do a freaking hangman's... Yeah, okay. For elevator, right? That's all it's gonna be. Yeah. God. I have to move my chicken bowl. I had it chilling on my mouse pad. Alright, easy. So I was right. So is the entire floor just an elevator? I feel like that would be kind of wild. Here's an L. Oh. Dang it. I accidentally destroyed it. playing this entire thing with one hand right now, so... Because I'm trying to hold my bowl. I need no, I need another E. I don't know why I said an A. Can't spell elevator. Don't need that yet. Now I need the V. Okay, if the V will appear, that would be cool. There it is. A. Okay, not another V. I'll save that. I'll also save that. Easy. Easy W. Got it. Complete.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Mm-hmm.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yeah. Because I was thinking, like, maybe the entire floor just moves up and down.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
The floor?
It's the tower itself.
Yeah.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
That's absolutely wild. That's crazy.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
Man. So I was right. Alright.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Yeah.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
That makes sense.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
That's wild, because it's not a door button, it's a freaking elevator button. That's kind of cool. I like that.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Wicked.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Okay.
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
That's a good question.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
Maybe the doors just flip. Imagine.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
That's a good point.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Yeah.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
So maybe... Okay, I'm sticking with the elevator theory, right? Maybe... the doors are... I got nothing. Okay, no, I think there are two sets of doors. Okay? I think when you get up to that second floor, there's a set of doors, and then when you get down to the bottom floor, or when you're in Grape House, there's a different set of doors than in... It's hard to explain it, but I know what I'm talking about. That's all that matters.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
I think there are just two different sets of doors happening here. Like, okay, when you're in Grape House, you have a strawberry door at the end, right? That's not connected to the elevator. I don't think the doors are connected to the elevator. Okay, that's pretty much what I'm saying. And then when you go up to Strawberry House, you have grape doors, which I don't think are connected to the elevator.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
I think so.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
Did you say good? How dare you?
So, Let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
That was an interesting analogy to get us to focus on
Why do we
that.
have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
It all relates to the crime scene. The things that didn't the things that didn't change. Right. When we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, the oil. Okay. Body, pillar, oil, and the hammer. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common, they were all on the floor. Heavy, huge. Yeah, they were all on the floor.
I see.
I see.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And? He's like, that wasn't it?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because the doors aren't connected to the elevator.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
It has a hole back there for the door. There's something unique about that elevator. Only the floor moves.
I see.
I see, okay.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Right. Sorry, I'm eating. Okay, here we go.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Yep.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then where do the different floors lead?
Where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Oh, the different floors? Did she mean to say doors? I think she meant to say doors. Because when she said the different floors, where do they lead? I was like, huh? What? What? Okay, I think she meant to say, where do the different doors lead? So, yeah, because I don't think anyone ever actually opened those doors. So they're really just there to... Okay. Wow, yeah, so that makes sense, yeah.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To confuse us.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Yeah. Huge brain.
It's actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Man. Yeah, that worked out. Good job, Monokuma.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
They're one and only.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Oh, wait. No, it was Monokuma, right?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
About to say, why did he call out Monami for that? Just like, you hear that? I'm twisted.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
I don't know about that one. That one's a bit sus. Don't say swoon. Huh? There's so many things wrong with this.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
Nope, you already swooned. It's too late.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Because if there's for show, why did they need to put a chain there? Maybe they didn't know the elevator was just... Maybe they didn't know about the whole floor elevator thing?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
That's true. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? Okay, and that also explains Nagito's whole theory. He knew Nagito's so smart, bro. You're so smart, my guy. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Right, that makes sense.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
Sneaky, sneaky. So someone knew about the secret of the funhouse before we did. Before, like, the rest of the group did. Except for Nagito. Nagito didn't do anything.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
I gotcha. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, he's saying the reason why they didn't want us going to Strawberry Tower is because we would have easily been able to find out the whole secret with the... we would have easily been able to find out the secret of the funhouse. I gotcha.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
Man, whoever planned this out is also huge brain. I can't even lie. Humongous brain.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Okay. Yeah, I'm following along. Good job, Nagito. I'm proud. Oh.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Yep.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yeah.
It would have been a major inconvenience.
That's what I'm saying.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Which is?
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Dang. Shut down. I'm sorry, Kazuichi, man. I'm sorry, man.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
If so, how does the
Exactly.
contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
That's what I've been on about. Like, what about the elevator? I want to know how that works. I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically,
It would rumble.
then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
Right. Both towers should be on the same side, right?
But does this reflect reality?
Does this reflect reality? I think the elevator flips at some point.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
Right.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on
Accidentally
your
hit my
left
mic.
when your back is to the elevator.
Right. Right.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
I'm still thinking the elevator flips.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Oh, Sonia. She's following. Oh my god. Man. I need to see a Sonia glow up where she, like, adopts freaking Gundam's fit, bro. She needs to ditch all this cutesy stuff. She needs the overcoat. She needs a scarf. Absolute W. I agree. What does this mean? the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. If the two houses are... Right. Right, okay. So what Gundam is saying is that if the elevator does move vertically, then the tower, like the way to the tower should always be on your right, but instead it swaps around. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How could I break through this contradiction? It's a good question. Make your argument. Okay, let me look at the... Okay, contact elevator.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
Hold up. I just want to look at my contact elevator thing. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at Grape House. Okay.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
True.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Right.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Man, Sonya is literally just a little...
This iron curtain of teamwork.
I know, bro. Like, they are a dynamic duo. I love it. So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but... Is that really correct? Okay, Hajime is, like, slowly giving me less and less clues. I gotta set the bowl down. I gotta set the chicken bowl down. This is getting serious. Alright. Turn the fan back on. I didn't want it to cool off my food, but, you know. Alright, time to get serious. Is that really correct? Well, let's figure it out, shall we? Okay. What else do we have?
Connected vertically.
Sudden appearance.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite
Now,
directions.
there is Nagito-san appearance.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay. Now, it could come down to the fact that... Okay. What it could be is that the elevator goes up and flips around, right? But no. Well, okay, how does the compass rotates 180 degrees, right? The compass rotates 180 degrees, so that suggests there is a tad bit of flipping going on, right? There's a little bit of flipping. So then, if that's the case, then that still doesn't really make sense, because then the... Right? Right? Like... And also, okay, Monokuma says it moves horizontally. So I guess... Okay, is Kazuichi's account in here? Because Kazuichi's account was pretty cool. Okay, right, so we have Kazuichi's account.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Okay,
However, at both houses,
right.
if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Right.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's
See...
with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay, I feel like Kazuichi's account would be useful for this. Yes, we could help show that it flips, right? Is that really correct?
If the two houses are
And a compass can flip it was
The
going...
elevator should move.
Unless there was like a really strong magnet somewhere, right? The compass would only flip if it was going horizontally, right? So then I could...
vertically, not horizontally.
I should be able to get this. Easy, okay.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Thanks, Kazuichi. Came in clutch.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
Right.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Me?
Yes, you.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Yep.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Yep.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Uh-huh. Completely turned around.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh. Wow, that's wild. Jeez. So the elevator is going around the back of the building? Right, because then it, okay, and then it would rotate. Okay, so let me watch this little thing some more. So, right, blah, blah, blah. So it flips around. You're there, and it's on your right, okay? But then, going back around, it flips again, and now it's on your left. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Yeah.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House
Mm-hmm.
appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
That's crazy. This is so cool to watch. Like, weird.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Baby gangsta, I think you forgot where we are.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Uh-huh.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's fair. The building doesn't need to be accurate for a funhouse.
That's not splendid at all. You're
Ah,
inhuman.
shut up, Monami.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear.
So,
So I was never human to begin with.
take that, Monami,
I'm
bozo.
different from these lowly humans.
Okay, Monica, but chill out.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Ah, yes, the important stuff. What is the important stuff?
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Yeah, can you tell us what the ultimate weapon is, bro?
You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
Okay.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Okay, you obviously were listening to Monokuma.
I can't believe I have to explain that.
He said, oh my... Bro.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Oh, yeah, and it's called an octagon, huh? Which is a different shape from the other two buildings. I don't know if that has anything to do with this. What an octagon means. Yeah, okay, I know what an octagon is, game. Yeah, I see. Wow, I'm not an idiot.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
If I got that wrong, I promise you I would have just stopped playing the game right there and just quit. Right there, if I got an octagon wrong. Good job, Hajime.
Didn't expect you to know that.
Wow.
For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Dude, I was going to explain it, but you're just, like, going all out here. Look at his face. He's like, bro.
I guess I should continue listening.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Final dead room. Oh, where? Is probably... This isn't an octagon. That's a hexagon. So it's asking where would the octagon be? Like... Because first floor, this... The first floor? Strawberry House is the octagon? But isn't Strawberry House 4-sided? Well, nothing in here is 8-sided. You're right. Looks like I had a little misunderstanding. There's nothing 8-sided here. The hexagon? Uh-huh.
Crap!
I don't get what you want from me. Can you fit... It's not like it's in the hallways. Tower?
Crap!
I have to be going brain dead. Elevator?
Crap!
I'm like melting my health, but I'm so lost. There isn't any octagons here. There's no octagons.
Crap!
Bro, no, wait a minute. Okay, I swear I went through. There is no the octagon doesn't exist, is what I'm finding out. The octagon is a figment of our imagination that never existed in the first place. What? Okay. The tower is a freaking cylinder, and then we have 2 rectangular prisms for the freaking hallways. Then we have 3 rectangular prisms making up the strawberry house. Then we have a like cubish type thing for the elevator, and then we have hexagons for grape house. Where do you see a freaking octagon? Nowhere. Okay. Now, if I judge it based off of where it should be, right? Because Final Dead Room is on the 1st floor. So then it should be... Because if you walk to the... But I already clicked behind, didn't I? Like, you can't click anything behind here. There's nothing here. Can I click here?
Here!
What? What?
You're talking about the secret room
I'm
surrounded
done.
by concrete in the
I'm
depths
done.
of the final dead room.
What? I could have been done. I literally tried clicking back there, but there wasn't anything. I didn't know I had to click the little lip of the hexagon. You are tripping. This game's tripping. It's tripping. Okay. Anywho, you're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete and the depth of the final dead room. That's how you sound, Hajime. That's how you sound.
Why is that place the octagon?
Exactly. Well, I get it now, because it should be behind there, but bro.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Yeah.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided... Holy, bro. I came here to play Danganronpa. I did not come here for a geometry class. If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided shape, you get 8 edges, which is right. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, let's go back to this, right? Because that would be... Like, flip it back. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That's wicked. So there's just another, like, floor there. Which I guess would make it an octagon. That is so weird. That is so weird. I've never even thought of an octagon being like that. Like, who thinks of an octagon being like that? But yeah, that's still an octagon. It's just a very weird octagon. Dude, this game's tripping.
That's basically the gist of it.
This game's tripping.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final
Okay, that is kind of what I was thinking, because, like, the way it's structured, it's like it's wrapping around something, and that's what I was thinking of. Like, it looks like it's wrapping around, which is why it should be in the back.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Mm-hmm. You know... Here's how someone should have killed someone. If they, like, I'm assuming the killer beat the final dead room, they should have taken one of the grenades, just opened a door and threw it in, and just booked it. Like, imagine that. Imagine, like, that cover up all your tracks right there. You don't need to worry about any of the spun out mystery. Just throw a freaking frag in. Boom. Get out. Take the elevator back down. Like, get out of there. Or just take the hatch back and you're fine. Honestly, that would have been like the quickest murder.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Could have made this the quickest case ever.
Learn?
Actually, they probably would have gotten away with it because you're leaving like no evidence. You have an exploded body, and what? You can't check for fingerprints. So what? It's over. It's over. All right. Anyway, Hajime, unless there are locks on the door, which I'm assuming there are, so maybe all the stuff I just said makes no sense. But if there aren't locks, oh, you are set. Hajime Hinata learned.
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
The funhouse is the ultimate weapon, is what you're saying. So the entire building is the weapon.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
That's insane.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery.
Bro, the building is the murder weapon. The building. Jeez, that's wild.
And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
Yeah.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
Because that's the freaking murder weapon. Wild.
More importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Honestly, I'm with Nagito again on this one. Whoever did this is huge brain, 3 million IQ. Like, actually.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Absolutely wild. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer? And who is the killer who did that? Yeah, like, looking at these folks here, like, it's kind of wild to think one of them was smart enough to do that besides Nagito. Because Nagito's not dying, he's too important. Chiaki didn't do anything. Sonya's a bit sus. I don't know. I feel like she's smarter than she lets on. I'm not trusting that. Kazuichi probably isn't courageous enough to do the final dead room. Realistically. I obviously didn't do it. Gundam is my guy. I don't think he did it. Akane totally could have done it. Fuyuhiko might have done it. Right now, the only people I can see really doing it is Sonya and Fuyuhiko. Because I highly doubt Akane actually... And she's not that smart. So, I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe she did the final dead room, but I don't think she would be smart enough to figure all that out. I don't think she would be that intelligent. So, I think Fuyuhiko totally could do that. But he's my guy, so... I hope he didn't do it. We're about to go to recess. Hey. Alright.
Hiya!
What a way to start, okay. Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call mommy. What? I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious staffatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Staffatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Dang, just goes all out. Stupid, fat, ugly. The perfect jet stream attack. Incorporating all three of these words would be... Ta-da! Stu-fatly. Huh, well, what? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Monami is a serious Stufatly. Yay! Oh man, my poor Monami just getting roasted every single game, bro. Every day. Girl can't catch a break. Alright. We're finishing this class trial. Come on. We can do it.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
Stufatly.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Stufatly.
Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy.
Stufatly.
I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Stufatly.
Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Monami's honestly pretty cool. Like, I don't know, when she's not being annoying, because I find her very annoying, how she just pops in at, like, the worst times. But I really like this part. She's like, don't forget to save your game, yeah.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Yeah, Monami, I won't. Thank you. I feel like this music feels like I should be hitting the renegade with it. Like, thanks, Monami. Alright. Who done it? Who did it? Come on. Spill it. Spill the beans.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
Literally no one did. Literally not a soul. Except for Nagito and whoever else.
Oh well.
The killer.
Let's just press on ahead.
Oh well, okay. Anyway.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, what else is there to talk about? They used the freaking structure.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is
How did they use
the
it?
killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
Yeah.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
Exactly. What's the problem? That's precisely why we have to believe it.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Wow. Look at you, Nagito. Character development.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't like dying?
That's what I'm saying, baby gangster. Like, you know, character development, man.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Wow.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
Oh, so this wasn't a murder for the sake of hope, is what you're saying?
You say such falsehoods, per usual.
Hmm.
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
I wish I could agree with you, but I kind of agree with, Nagito. Like, I feel like all of these cases have been for the sake of hope. Okay, I had to scratch my ear. All of these are for the sake of hope, right? Like, even from the beginning, it was... First one to die, Byakuya. Teru killed him in the hopes that he could save everyone else from Nagito, as well as the hopes that he would be able to go back home to see his mom. Mahiru died from Peko. Peko killed her in the hopes that she would be able to protect, baby gangsta. And also the hopes that she would be able to fulfill her duty as a quote-unquote tool. And then with, not Mahiru, Hiyoko and Ibuki, they were killed by Mikan, and she killed them in the hopes that she would be able to go back and see her quote-unquote beloved. Right, so I feel like all of these have been for the sake of hope. That's what I think.
Sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
That's why I love you, man, because you're not gonna kill anyone. I don't think Gundam's killing anyone here. But still, you're wrong.
I see.
No, I agree with you, Nagito. I agree.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Alright.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Alright, yeah, of course.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Waterfalls? Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
Yeah, that's like the main thing here.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
I think. Man, and I need to get some health back, because I'm not gonna last very long. Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. Right. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Crushed by the elevator? Falling? It would either have to be crushed by the elevator or falling. And I'm guessing it was falling. No. Crushed by the elevator? It's one of these two. So if I get the one wrong, then I'll just do the other. So I'll just start with crushed by the elevator. Okay, so it was falling. That sounds quite painful. So, where and how was he crushed? ... Sorry, it looks like I misunderstood.
Crap!
Okay, so he fell, right? Okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I was just thinking because of that dent on his head, but... Yeah, because the other thing I was thinking about was the fact that it said a huge impact. That's why I was thinking falling, right? Because it said a huge impact knocked his arm and his leg off. So, falling would kind of cause that. I see, falling. Wow, that's awful.
I think he might have died from falling.
That's awful.
Died from falling?
Yeah.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
That's like a 6-story fall. Jeez.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
No.
I don't know yet.
I don't think he was pushed off. Because he had that thing tied around him. Oh my god, I got it. Holy, I get it. I know exactly what happened. It all makes sense. Oh, that's awful. Poor Nekomaru. Poor Nekomaru. I get it. I completely understand. What happened... Okay. So, think about this, guys. Here's what I think happened. I think that they moved the elevator up to Strawberry House, okay? Now, we know the doorknob to that door in the back was missing, right? I think what happened is they tied Nekomaru, because, you know, there was a loop connected to the wire, right? There's a loop connected there. I think what they did, they tied Nekomaru to the doorknob of that, right? Like, they tied him to the doorknob of the grape door, lowered the elevator, and because Nekomaru is obviously, like, that doorknob is obviously not structurally sound to hold up Nekomaru, breaks the doorknob, he falls 6 stories down, boom. Impact knocks his arm off, knocks his leg off. Yeah. No, yeah, I think that's what happened. And you know what? I think he may have landed head first. I think he lands head first, hits the pillar. Oh, poor guy. If that was oh my lord, if that was a human, bro, that would have been the most gruesome mess. But I think he lands head first, hits the pillar, explaining why there's blood up there. Pillar falls down. He falls down. Yeah, no, I think I got it. All right. Who did it? No idea, but I think I know the killer.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
I know the method. I wish I was in this game for a minute. I could explain it to you guys.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
He didn't get pushed.
It might be possible in the tower.
No.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
No.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
I guess it wouldn't be a 6-story fall. It would only be a 4th-story or 4-story fall, but that's still a lot.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect.
No.
You should burn in the flames of hell.
I like that saying, but no. I'm right. You're wrong.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? Nowhere. He didn't get shoved. If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. I know what happened. They tied him to the bloody doorknob. Okay. I do this. I can do this. God, that's a lot of mess. Okay. Let's go with broken doorknob here.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Right, it would.
And how about this?
Okay, Chicky.
After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator,
Uh-huh.
they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Right.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Ah,
Which
I got
means
it.
the
Got it.
elevator
Got
wouldn't
it.
have moved either.
Good night button. Good night button. Good night button.
Must be the threshold of that elevator.
Good night button. Good night button. Good night button. I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me. Yeah, okay.
When the elevator is
He
on the
wouldn't be
first
moving if
floor,
his
Through the door on the
good
floor.
night button.
Then, how about after locking
If someone hit his
They
good
moved
night
the
button, then he
elevator
wouldn't
from
be
the 4th floor to and made
freaking
use of the drop.
moving.
Hold on. Did you forget? As long as the
Got him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Easy. Break.
That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Exactly.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Right.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Yep.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode.
Mm-hmm.
If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
Yep.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Mm-hmm.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes.
Which is why they tied him to the doorknob.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Yeah, Kazuichi.
Pest.
Dang, pest.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Pest. That's tough. A way to create a drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Let me do it. I know. I know what happened. Wire. It's gonna be wire for sure. Guaranteed wire.
If you arrange it a certain way,
And I'm probably gonna have to agree with her as well.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Yeah.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Shut up!
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
Cap.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yes, yeah,
How about you
yeah.
all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say.
That too.
Silence, pest.
You shut up.
Don't be so cold.
Come on, Sonia.
What if I start to enjoy it?
What? No, you're tripping. If Nekomaru's inside the elevator, how can you create a difference in the elevation?
If you arrange it
Okay,
a certain way,
what if I do
cause the drop
wire
to
to
be
doorknob?
That arrangement, the
What if I
hammer is
do...
suspicious.
What if I agree with Fuyuhiko here?
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Gotcha, yes! I agree with that. I figured out the case. I figured it out. Yes, baby.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Yes. Oh my god, and that would explain the wire as well. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah. Wow. I think that's the first time I actually, like, managed to figure out what happened before they said it. All the other ones, I said something that made sense to me but didn't work.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Yeah.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
Yep.
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
He would still be up there.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
Yep.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor.
Yep.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
Man, I literally called it. Let's go. Nagito, are you proud? I think I made up for Nagito clutching us up in the escape room. I think I made up for it. I think I made up for it with my entire analysis. Poor dude.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Poor dude. Man, yeah, it literally, did I say head first as well? Yup. Poor dude.
That's right. He was so well hung.
Oh,
that
Monokuma.
kinda like
Oh, kind of like Monami.
Better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves.
Right.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
That's all. I can't stop picturing if this was like a human and not Nekomaru. Oh.
Too easy.
What? Kazuichi. Come on, man.
What if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
His head hit the pillar.
What?
His head hit the pillar.
Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that. Then how do you get him to fall?
The doorknob broke, obviously. Come on, man. The dude weighs at least, like, freaking... at least 500 pounds, maybe more. With that mess. Elevator broke, or doorknob broke.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
But he did fall. Come on, Kazuichi. I don't want to embarrass you in front of Sonya like this, but... Alright, man. Alright. Alright, man. You did this to yourself. I'm just saying, you did this to yourself.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the
Look how weak his arguments are.
There's no way they could do that.
His arguments are so weak. I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain that a difference in elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. I need to find the answer and counter Kazuichi's remarks.
If they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Got him. Advance!
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on it. Nekomaru should have still been in sleep. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru
I don't have any
inside,
more cuts.
Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire,
Broken
how
doorknob.
would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay. I
Even
gotcha.
if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Got him. Okay. Advance.
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
No. Frick. I'm not the type of coward to get thrown off by a messed up remark like that.
Crap.
That's okay, that's okay.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Right.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
No. It's not impossible.
Damn it!
I was overcome. Okay.
Even if they suspended
okay.
Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Okay. Right. I get what you're saying, man, but
Even
You're
if
wrong.
they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
it's not broken doorknob.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on. Thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. It has to be the doorknob, right? Like, the entire thing is the doorknob. The doorknob messed everything up. Did a little oopsie-daisy. Got in the way of stuff, right? The doorknob, he ties him to the doorknob. The doorknob broke. I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to, like, say that, though, right? Like, the doorknob completely broke and messed up everything, right? And then he falls off. Right? And, like, it's going so fast, I can't even freaking see. Okay. Okay. Alright, if I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks, too.
What? Nekomaru fell on his... Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Should have still been in sleep
If he
mode.
was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Nekomaru fell on his own. He should have still
Now's
been
the
in
time
sleep
if you want
mode.
to take back that sleep mode, but in that case...
I just wanted to listen to that. So he's saying Nekomaru fell on his own, right? He should have still been in sleep mode. Would he have still been in sleep mode? Yeah, right? He would have still been in sleep mode. Because his clock... No! He wouldn't have still been in sleep mode, would he? Because his clock was set to the same time as his death. So he literally woke up and then dropped. Oh, so... Wait, so do I have his clock?
From a wire,
I do! I have the clock alarm timer. Okay.
there's no one in the tower to push him
So,
up. There's no
maybe-
way they could do that.
Okay, I didn't cut through all his stuff.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's
Right.
no way they could do that.
Right, because his... You remember, we
Doesn't
saw
mean someone had
his
to put
clock
him up.
alarm timer was set
It's possible
to the
that
same
he
time
fell
he
on his
died and the same time he was supposed to wake up.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Got it!
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words. Ah, that makes so much sense.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Would have freaked out.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
His timer.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Man, so what, he just freaked out? I would have started screaming. Like, if I was in his scenario, I would be like, guys! Guys, help! Please, help me! I would have started wriggling around like, wee! Poor guy.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
Who comes up with these cases at Danganronpa headquarters? Like, whatever dude comes up with this mess needs a raise, because this mess is wild. Holy.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Just start freaking out?
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Yeah. I would start screaming. That's what I would do.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
Man, poor Mecha Mario.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Yup.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
They're like middle-ish.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
No, he did fall. The doorknob broke.
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Exactly.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Poor guy.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Probably. He was probably just he or she was probably just expecting it to slip off a little.
Well, that's probably it.
Yeah.
If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Man. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! Oh, the reason the doorknob broke was because Nekomaru tried to force the door open. Oh, man. If he didn't do that, he probably would have been fine. Maybe, no, he probably still would have slipped, but still. Like, that doorknob wouldn't have fallen off. Oh, poor guy. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But, clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet! Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower! Whoa! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
That
You
sucks.
finally understand now?
I hope he does.
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
No, you're okay, man. I feel so bad for Kazuichi now. Before I was mad at him because he distrusted me. He was like, you're the traitor, you have to be the traitor. I don't want to be anywhere near you. I'm like, okay, fine, be like that. You be like that, Kazuichi. But bro, Sonya, like, I'm happy for Gundam, don't get me wrong. Gundam, woo! But, poor Kazuichi. He's been trying, like, ever since we got here to get with Sonya. And now Sonya's completely dissing him. Nobody likes him. He feels he has no friends. Now the thing he was gonna tinker with is dead. Like, poor guy.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh, what? No,
I'm a
okay.
fucking pig.
No.
You can say so.
No, okay. Frick, oh my god. No, Kazuichi, what I was saying. No, dude, no, dude. No, Kazuichi, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean that. Oh my god.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Oh my god.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What? Oh my god. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna leave Kazuichi alone. I'm not gonna discuss him anymore.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Yep.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too.
Of
right?
course, he hit the pillar first. Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I could think of that happened to him was... Cool, it came out of his eyes. Yeah, he collided with the pillar. I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Yep.
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
Yeah, that adds up.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
You were kinda right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Yeah.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Yeah, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
No, I'm not gonna stop calling you baby gangsta.
What did you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Right. And the clocks weren't.
Nah, that's impossible.
No, it's definitely possible.
Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
No, I think you actually got there at 5 in the morning. Right? No. No. Wait. wait. No. No, wait. Why did I say 5 in the morning? No. Because the clocks were set backwards. I think you just looked at the clock wrong. I think you actually got there at 9 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I think... Because if it was set 2 hours backwards, I think... No. I'm tripping. I don't know. I don't know.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
So did Chiaki. So did
There's
I.
no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30
'Cause the clocks are
a.m.
all
when you
wrong.
went to the tower at 7?
The clocks are wrong.
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. The clocks. Wall clocks. Bow, 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 bow,
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
No.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
That's facts.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
I love that. It must be an
Killer
illusion.
probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, 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 no. That's wrong. That's the wrong one. Ah, frick. I missed it. Okay. Okay. I know. I got it. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7 o'clock a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction. I have to get Akane. Akane's wrong.
Nekomaru died because his time of death and one of those must be.
Killer probably did.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Frick, there's so much stuff on my screen. That's wrong?
Damn it!
What? No, but you can't.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Radio clock. I think I just picked the wrong one.
Set for 7. Nekomaru died because his time of death and one of those must be.
Killer probably did. They probably.
There you go. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Okay, I just had the wrong clock thing. But you can't mess with it. Break.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
That is precisely what we're saying.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Yeah.
The clock inside Grape House?
Yes.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Human's testimony?
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding.
He really went from, man, I guess we can't believe her. Then she was like, I promise we're not lying. He goes, okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Yeah, no you won't. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstandings. Something? Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Logic dive? Logic dive? Logic dive? Logic dive! Woohoo! Yeah, baby. We're doing the logic dive. Let's go on the logic dive. Woo woo doo doo boo boo. Logic dive. We're going on a logic dive. This is the best game mode in this. Logic dive. And we are skateboarding over the green things. Hit the speed boost, and here we go. We are okay, question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Yeah. This should be right. I'm hitting these sick. Oh yeah. Look at these sick tricks. You can like spam jump. Whip. Got it. You're not getting me with these lousy jumps. Don't even think about it. I'm simply better. Alright. Oh, okay. We're getting a little trippy. This reminds me of Run. It's a freaking. If you guys know about freaking the cool math games, this reminds me of Run. Anyway, which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Nekomaru's radio clock was not tampered with. It was just the building's clocks. Yes, sir. Whoop. Ooh, we got ramps for days. Alright. One more question? Okay. I see you. Trying to cover up some options. Okay. Well, too bad I'm better. Just saying. Sorry to inform you, but I am. Okay. Which house had the wrong time? I think both houses did, right? Because, we saw the broken one in Grape House, and then they saw the broken one in Strawberry House. Easy game. Whoa! Alright, so what did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Complete.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks had been messed with?
Mm-hmm.
What? All the clocks?
All the clocks, baby gangsta. All the clocks.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
Right.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
Yeah.
This is truly fantastic!
Oh? It seems like Nagito's kind of coming back to his normal self.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
By like 2 hours. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. It was like 2 hours, right? Okay, gosh, Akane's account? Maybe, right?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Mm-hmm.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Right.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
5.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Yeah.
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Mm-hmm. Akane?
Or his scream.
Akane? Akane?
He's not the type to let out a scream.
Akane?
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough,
Akane?
we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that.
Is Akane, she has nothing to say?
If does not exist in this world.
If does not exist in this world. Wild. But how much? Okay, I know, I get what we do. Because Akane heard it.
Then we can only rely on the time of death, which clearly 7:30. The problem is, we're in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound.
Got it. Okay.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Alright. Break. I knew it had to be an agree one there.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Mm-hmm.
Rumbling?
Rumbling. My bad. Attack on Titan.
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep.
Right.
Was that
Wait.
from when Nekomaru fell?
Actually, I can't talk, bro. Okay, quick story time. One time, like not too long ago, there was an earthquake that hit California. It was a really small one, but actually, it was like a medium-sized earthquake. But I like woke up. It was like 11 o'clock at night. I like went to bed pretty early. I woke up. It was 11, and I saw stuff was shaking in the house. I was like, "Whoa, is that an earthquake?" Because I'm like freaking half asleep. I'm like, "Is that an earthquake? Oh man, maybe I should tell somebody about it." And I said, "I'll tell them in the morning," and then just went right back to sleep. Went dead asleep. So I can't even blame Akane for this one. I literally can't, because that's exactly what I did.
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
Yep.
We heard that noise too.
Sure did.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
I still just have no clue who did this, though. Because we haven't really gotten to that part. Does it talk?
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, he instantly notices something is wrong.
Oh, wow. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You were in a deluxe room.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
No.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, so 2 hours back.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
So was that... No, that was after it was tampered with.
Excellent work, Akane.
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much time was off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours. I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Yeah.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Use a specific thing?
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure only Nekomaru, and that specific thing is... Okay, it's either Tai Chi or the clock's alarm, so I'm gonna say the clock's alarm? No. No. You mean the clock in the lounge that Fuyuhiko and the others heard? But Nekomaru didn't go there. What's the point of luring him into the lounge anyway? Are you suggesting that the killer and Nekomaru took a stroll to the crime scene, just the two of them? So, what, Tai Chi? I see, okay, so it was Tai Chi, gotcha.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
It said massage time. Oh, is that it? You know how, they keep saying it? How Nekomaru's like, I won't do it to you again, Akane. She's like, wait, I can't live without that. Did he, like, give her a massage or something? Because that would explain it. I bet he gave a killer massage.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru.
Right.
His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
How did they get the jump on him?
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
Yep.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
Who at Danganronpa headquarters comes up with this? This mess is absolutely just insane, bro. It's so complex, but it all makes sense.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Gasp!
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
I've never heard that before.
Wrong. Too bad.
Dang.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Peanut
Now that we found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Ooh. Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
That is true, though. I feel like this did decrease it. Don't know how. I'm gonna need him to explain it, but I feel like this did decrease it.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Baby Gangsta?
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
Baby Gangsta? What do you have to say?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
No. Oh, the clocks
Are
went
you
off.
talking about that alarm?
Yeah, the clocks went off.
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
Yep.
It was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Ah. I gotcha. Okay.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now.
Uh-huh.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were
Freaking.
both on the same floor.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Uh-huh. It's freaking Nagito, right? Wait. Calm down. He's the one, right? Nagito's the one that didn't come out of the guest room. Nagito.
You're the only one!
You're the only one. Frick! No, it's not
The
him.
one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Okay, it wasn't him though. No, it wasn't him.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
It wasn't him. No, it wasn't Nagito though. It wasn't him.
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
He didn't hear it, man. They drew Gundam so weird in that.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
He didn't hear it.
You weren't in your room, were you?
He was
If that's the case, where were you?
in his room. He couldn't hear it.
Please, say something!
He was in his room. He's just gonna be dead silent.
Hurry up and answer. I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Don't suicide dive Nagito.
If I may be frank,
Uh-huh.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Right. He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
No, he's telling the truth, my guy. You guys didn't listen to Monokuma? None of you? Come on, guys.
However, that is also true for me.
Yeah, you wouldn't say Sonia's lying, would
It
you?
is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
Yeah, because you were in... I swear, bro. You were all in deluxe rooms.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
The room was soundproof.
You still don't know.
Honestly, I'm with Nagito like bros. Come on, guys.
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common. And I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You were all in deluxe rooms. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Oh, frick, okay. Deluxe room? Oh? Is it not? D-U-L-U. Okay, I think it's deluxe. I think it's deluxe something. Yeah, okay, it's definitely deluxe. Deluxe rooms. Deluxe rooms. It's just plural. Okay. That has to be it. I knew it would get around here some point. At some point. Come on. There it is. Okay, I don't need X's anymore. I just need U's, or I just need E's. There we go. Now I need an R. I'll save this O. Alright. I can save that S. Don't need that. I just need an M. Alright, boom, boom. Easy. Deluxe. I got it. Deluxe rooms. Complete.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Yep.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Completely soundproof. The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent?
Don't call me the ultimate reserve course student, man. That's mean. That's dot.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Huh? Wait, are we supposed to already know that?
Hold on a sec.
I know.
Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Okay. So what? Frick. Okay, so we know it's not... Jesus Christ. So we know it's not Fuyu, it's not Baby Gangsta, Gundam, Kazuichi, me, Chiaki, or Sonia. Akane? No way. No. Because unless I'm forgetting someone, Akane's the only other person. No.
But why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
No.
Decisive factor?
Sobo, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. There's no way it's Akane. There is simply no way Akane is the one who did it. No. Okay, it's not me. Gundam has an alibi. Akane, there's no way. There's no way it's Akane. There's no way. There's no, I refuse to believe it. There's no way. He has an alibi. You're clear. It's freaking Monokuma. No. You're clear. Dude, no! I'm not the killer. There's no way I'd kill Coach Nekomaru. There's no evidence that all that points to her being the killer? Oh? Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, I guess that's huge. I guess, yay. Thank God. I was about to say, bro. Okay, so it's not Akane. I really thought it was Akane for a second. I was like, no way. I was like, that's insane. Wait, so am I tripping? Think carefully, the deluxe room should be the clue. I'm gonna go with Sonia. She was my suspect number 2. But I don't know if it's actually Sonia. Frick. Sonia? No. Oh, man. Wait. Frick, I can't pause it. Okay, it can't be Kazuichi. Right. Kazuichi wasn't in a deluxe... Oh, frick. It can't be Chiaki. No way it's Chiaki, right? No. It can't be. I'm so lost. Whoever I click on, I'm just gonna be shocked to find out it's them at this point. Chiaki? Thank God. Instead, doesn't it seem like it's someone from Strawberry House?
Crap!
So it's a guy? So it is a guy. Kazuichi? Okay, it's not him. I'm so lost! It's not Kazuichi? Frick! Fuyuhiko?
Crap!
God, I'm gonna die! I've gone over everyone! No, it can't be Gundam. I went over... Who am I missing besides Nagito? Gundam?
You're the only one!
No, don't tell me it's Gundam. No.
Gundam?
No.
There's something I wanna
No, don't let Gundam. No, don't let Gundam. Please, no. Please, no. Gundam.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House.
Gundam, no.
You rushed over there too.
Oh my God, no. I wasn't clicking on Gundam because I didn't want it to be Gundam. No.
What's wrong with that?
No.
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the
No.
night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Gundam.
You able to hear it?
Hear what?
Oh my God, was Gundam in a deluxe room? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, he got second place in rock, paper, scissors. He was in a deluxe room, I forgot. Oh no. Gundam, no. No,
I mean,
please.
You were also staying in a deluxe room.
Please, no.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
No.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
No, dude, don't. Stop.
Gundam?
Stop.
There's only one possibility.
Stop.
You weren't in your room at the time.
Stop.
That's
Stop.
why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Stop.
Gundam. You have some
Right.
sort of explanation.
Right. You can clear your name, right, Gundam?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Oh no.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Uh-huh.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Dude, no. Don't tell me it's Gundam, dude. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm going to be so sad if it's Gundam Tanaka. Dude, no. Oh my God. Please don't let it be Gundam. Dude. And if Gundam is the killer, dude, he is so smart. He is so smart. Because this was a lot. This was a lot to do. Like, this was really, like, elaborate. But no, dude. Oh, come on.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Come on.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Gundam.
In their original plan, The killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Oh, Gundam. Oh, you done goofed if it was you. Oh, no,
Which
no,
means
no.
they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus
Bro.
proving they were in the room.
I'm in so many stages of denial at once right now. No.
Just like us.
No, no, no.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms.
Dude.
After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Holy, because Fuyuhiko was in the lounge, so he couldn't go back. So he just had to, like, go along with it. Ah.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Yeah, that he wasn't expecting freaking Baby Gangsta to stay in the lounge.
Because I was in the lounge.
Kind of clutch for Baby Gangsta for that one.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide,
Dude.
and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Oh, man.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Oh, dude, no. Gundam, come on, man. Say something. Please.
Gundam?
Yeah.
Please.
Dude.
Can you at least say something?
I'm turning it to Sonya. I'm literally like saying all this stuff like, dude, come on, say something.
Answer me this, including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
10?
Huh? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
See, guys, he just has his little hamsters. See? Alright, now that Gundam's cleared. Oh my god, please, dude. I do not want Gundam to... Oh, I will be so sad if Gundam dies, dude. He is one of the best Danganronpa characters ever. He is one of my favorites, too. If he dies, I will be distraught, dude.
Your argument?
I know it's not a very strong argument, but come on.
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
I think so. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Just let him go. Please don't let him die, man. Don't let Gundam die, please.
Do not panic.
Oh, he's sweating. Oh, look at his face. Oh, well, he's never done that before. Oh, dude, he's freaking out. He's freaking out. Oh, come on. Just calm down. Calm down. Deep breaths, Gundam. Deep breaths. Come on, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
See, he just went to go to the bathroom, guys.
That's right. That's all it was.
Right.
The world is always so simple.
So simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
You know, coincidences happen all the time. It's not a big deal.
I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
You know, when you gotta go, man. Like, Nekomaru would have said that. Nekomaru would have used the bathroom. He's a robot, so he can't really do that. But, like, come on. You know, you gotta use the bathroom.
You're still holding out.
Oh, frick, no. No, Nagito's now's not the time to be cool. Now's not the time to be cool.
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
Oh my god, dude. No.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Okay, bro, before we vote, I gotta look at him while he's alive before it does the freaking dead thing for him. My boy, I didn't get to do as many things as I wanted to with you, my guy. He's hard to understand, but I can make out the gist of it. I'm interested in reading his exciting breeding journal. He said he'd show it to me when we get out of here. Come on, Gundam. Gundam, you said you would show me your exciting breeding journal when we get out of here, man. Come on. We gotta make it out of here first. We've gotta make it out of here first before you can do that. Come on. We can find a way. We can find a way to get him. We can find a way. Come on.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, come on, Hajime. Come on. Turn it around.
You know, Hajime.
Shut up, Nagito. Shut up. Come on, Nagito. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that, but you're making this really difficult, man. I'm trying to save all my guys here.
This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
What are you talking about now?
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Man, that's pretty bored. So bored you get ulcers? Jeez.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Hey man, why are you trying to end it so soon? I'm not saying it's you, obviously, Nagito, my Nagi bro, but like, Gundam. Gundam is also really cool, dude. Gundam's second favorite. He's right under you. My list goes Nagito, Gundam. I got Kazuichi's back in there. Kazuichi, Fuyu, Baby Gangsta. Right, and then I'm above all of them because I'm me. So, come on! And then Chiaki's like up there with Nagito. Like, they're both tied, right? Oh, dude, come on. Don't do this to me. Come on.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you. Didn't.
Yeah, can we figure that out as well? Like, what? My dude is tripping.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
Very weird.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
I think he discovered something.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
No.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
I don't know if he has much of a rebuttal to give. He's just gonna say he used the bathroom and his hamsters could hear. Gundam.
Completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam. Come on, man. Come on.
Gundam!
That's what I'm saying. Gundam.
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumptions.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Come on. Please prove us wrong. Please.
Since the beginning?
Come on.
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
The final dead room. The final dead room hatch.
The contact elevator was broken.
Yeah, but he could have used the freaking final dead room hatch. I thought he was actually going to say some mind-bending, reality-shaking, earth-splitting mess that was going to be like, oh, it couldn't have been Gundam, but no, I can actually, this sucks so bad. I can actually disprove that. Oh.
The killer tampered with the Great House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
Gundam.
Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Right.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Oh, but I can disprove that.
And here I thought it's already been decided.
Oh man, it still has been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
I can't live in a world where I can't hear that laugh, bro. Woo ha 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 ha. Come on. That's wrong. Oh, that's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Oh, this sucks so bad. It's gonna be Nagito's sudden appearance. Or not? No? No Nagito's sudden appearance? Okay, maybe we have to memorize something, because none of these should be right.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Yes! Yeah! Yeah!
How much
Yeah. Oh,
longer do you
frick.
plan to
Okay.
lecture me?
I just don't know what to do for secret
Why don't we
passageway.
Stop this already.
Oh, okay. I think I memorized secret passageway. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Holy. I got it. I got it. I got it. Speed up. We memorize secret passageway, and then we shoot it at Gundam.
Broken at Grape House.
Oh, that sucks so bad.
There's no question that the
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
I hate that I have to do this.
Why don't we stop this already?
I hate that I have to do this, dude. Oh my god. A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm going to find out what it is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction. Oh,
That
Gundam.
elevator was the only means.
Right here. Oh, dude.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Oh, break. Oh, Gundam. Come on, man.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito. Nagito, where'd you go? Come here. Come here, bud. We gotta talk.
You're the only one!
You're the only one.
Nagito, you should know.
Bars.
What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yep. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Yeah. In the final dead room.
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Bro, just be quiet about that.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
A door on the floor of the octagon, right? Yeah. The hatch, yep.
After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Interesting.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Man,
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
pretty much.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Infinity Unlimited.
However,
What
if
did
the
he say?
killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room.
He said, Infinity Eliminated Flame? Dude, Gundam, stop making this harder than it has to be. However, what if the killer...
There's no way they didn't know.
Yeah.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no
No.
way I can stop.
Come on, man.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Okay, Hulk. Oh, come on. No, I don't want to have a rebuttal showdown with Gunto. Come on, man. Ah, frick. Okay, I don't even know what we'll have to use.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
God, what is this?
You use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed
God.
illusion.
This is so weird.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Don't feed me to the deities, please. His argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could
Oh yeah, I forgot.
planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I totally forgot you can, like, hit diagonally. Jesus. Okay, this is good.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Come on. Yes!
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
It probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light. That will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least
I keep accidentally slicing through that. Okay. Come on.
Know
I can
the
get it.
limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
Yeah, I can't hit that
You don't
because
want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion. At least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
in a maelstrom of dark confusion. What sword do I have that's going to cut through the maelstrom of dark confusion? I need the freaking master sword to do that. Try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? Okay, he probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon. If that's the case, I should have it too. Okay, whoa. Because I'm trying to do everything in my power to not get set back, right? Because if I get set back, I'm going to be completely lost doing this. So, if the killer went to... What evidence is there that the killer went to the passage, realistically, though? Right? Or, like, to the Octagon? Because I don't know if we really have anything that says in particular that he went to the Octagon, right? Now, I guess the hammer, right? The hammer is pretty important. I guess the hammer, but I don't think we have new looking hammer as one of the things. I don't remember that being one of them. There's also the, I don't think you need the good night button isn't like entirely useful for that though. Right, because we knew about the, like, people who didn't even, I didn't do it, but I knew about the good night button. But what I can do it based off of what I, as Hajime, knew, right? Did not know about the new looking hammer and didn't know about, like, the wire. I didn't know about the wire. Like, where did you get that from? The chain. Okay, so out of the wire, the hammer, and the chain, I feel like that's probably something. So...
Know the limits
Let me
of
see.
your own reasoning.
Freaking... Okay, let's try wire. Let's start with wire.
The Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
It's the wire. Dang!
Through those words.
Okay, hold up. And my mom's calling me.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
Alright, I'm back. So, okay, so it was the wire. That was pretty good. So the wire, because that's what, like, that was a few things, right? I was wondering, like, how did they get this stuff? But I guess they could get it from the final dead room. So, the wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. Dude, oh, man. Oh, dude, I'm actually gonna be so sad. I bet right now, if I have to watch freaking his execution, dude. He has to at least have... Dude, freaking Gundam has to at least have a good reason, bro. At least have a good reason, please. He could have a bad reason, and I'll still love him, bro. But, like, I need to know why. Why? Why did he have to, bro?
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
Wow, those are literally the 3 things I noticed. Bet.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse.
Big brain.
Where did the killer obtain them?
I'm huge brain.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Gundam. Gundam. Man, this is bad for you. Oh, look at his face, bro. No, that means I won't get to see his funny little, like, where he pulls up his scarf all the way up to his eyes. Oh.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Aw, dude, is he gonna get executed with these hamsters, bro? Don't kill the hamsters. Give them to me. I'll take care of them. No.
Seems this is the end.
Oh, dude.
Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Well, hold on.
Hey, what do you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
He's doing the closing
The
argument?
elevator was probably broken by that
Oh,
point.
he's just talking on his own. Okay.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the 2 towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Yeah, because freaking... No, I can tell, great that you tried to do the closing argument, you know, more power to you, but, you were going way too fast and none of that made sense.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
No, stop.
Through
Okay.
this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
How did he press it, though?
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Are you saying you did? Because if you are, that's bad, man. Just shut up.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Okay. Bro, Gundam, just calm down, man.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Who is freaking Gundam's voice actor? Give this man a raise. Please give him a raise. This is wonderful. Dude, Gundam, it's not fine. None of this is fine. ...
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
Dude, did you fight Nekomaru?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
That's a dot.
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
Huh?
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet.
Dude, Gundam, what are you talking about, man?
I cannot finish!
Finish what?
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Please do. I give you permission. Please. Get all the doubt off of you, my guy.
Are you
Please.
saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Please. Please have room to
Your
argue.
words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
Uh-huh.
However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Oh, but it wasn't one-on-one because of his freaking... I know exactly where they're going with this. You guys remember when, one of Gundam's hamsters pressed the button to the freaking... to the freaking strawberry door? I guess one of the hamsters also could have pressed the button, the sleep tight, or not sleep tight, the good night button. Aw.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
Aw, bro, you have Junpei and all the freaking cool ones.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's
wrong, Gundam.
Dang.
You're the one who's wrong.
No.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
He's still praising their lines like, okay, I'm gonna have to use that later.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Oh man, I hate that I have to go against Gundam like this. This sucks so bad. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Panic talk action. Frick. Alright, guess we're doing the panic talk right. Oh, look at his shields. Those are cool.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David
Oh, frick.
prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
I have to counter
It's Nekomaru's back.
the
You really
4
think I can
Dark
get behind
Devas.
those-
No!
This is the end.
This is the end. No, not your 4 Dark Devas of destruction.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
Oh, the 4 Dark Devas of destruction. That's
As
sad.
long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yep. I knew it. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox and D. Ah, it pressed the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Foo ha 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 ha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it,
Aww.
after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, It must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Don't say it like that, man. Oh, dude. Do you give up? Foo ha 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 ha. That laugh is golden. That's why I need you to live so I can hear it more. Please say you have another argument. Please. This is literally the one of the only characters in this game that I wouldn't mind having a long back and forth with like this.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
Mm-hmm.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
Don't admit it. Come
It
on.
appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance.
What do you mean trample you? I don't want to trample you.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
And I did the PTA already. What, you want me to do another one?
Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
What are you talking about? Oh, closing argument. Oh, frick. Okay, so we do get to do the Dude, no, it's Gundam. That's so sad. Aw. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? Oh, man, Gundam. I don't even want to see how they drew Gundam in this, bro, because they're gonna give him, like, a crazy smile. Oh, look at him. Oh, not my man. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Fuyuhiko? Alright. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? No, saw it, like, at, 5, right? What else we got? Nekomaru's weaknesses, his sleep button, the wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Oh, this sucks so bad. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Let me see. What was the fake weapon at the tower? The hammer. Who gathered at the lounge? Why did Nekomaru fall? Who heard the rumbling noise? Is this? No. Okay. Can I put this here? No. Okay, I'm missing one thing here. So, a clock in his chest. Okay, and then like a loop. And then the killer destroyed. I actually kind of forgot what the killer destroyed. Frick. Oh god, okay. Who gathered at the lounge? Why did Nekomaru fall? Doorknob. And then, who heard the rumbling noise? Akane. Oh, okay, there you go. Stock 2, okay. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? 5, right? And then Nekomaru's weakness is is that the hamster pressed it. Aww. No. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Okay, and then the chains. Gathered at the lounge. Why did Nekomaru fall? Who heard the rumbling sound? Me. Okay. And then... Was it the final one? The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Yep. The loop, and then... The killer destroyed... Let me see. The elevator? No, no, no. Who gathered at the lounge? These three. Okay, last stock. Okay. The killer destroyed what after leaving? Oh, the button. There you go. And then... What else do I have? Why did Nekomaru fall? Doorknob. Dang.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Oh, Gundam, bro.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
That's kind of sick. I wish that I wanted them to show Gundam at that. But no, I don't want them to show Gundam because it wasn't Gundam, right?
The secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
It wasn't Gundam though, right?
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
I want to see a full anime episode of this fight right here.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Man, this is so sad.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House.
Like, I just keep thinking about the fact that this is all Gundam doing this, and it's like, bro.
After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
Poor guy.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact.
Dang. Dang, dude, I'm telling you, if he was a human, that would have been horrible. Jeez.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Aw, man. It's not him, no.
Someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
God, look at this pose that the dude is doing. I want to see Gundam doing this pose. Aww. No, no, not complete. Not. Oh, frick. Dude.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
I can't believe it either.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
I don't want to.
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
No. Oh my god, dude. Gundam. I need him to explain why. Oh, it's over too. Bro. Gundam. Oh my god, and his case. Gundam's case is the first one I got an A on. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Gundam, why? Gundam, why? 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 Why, bro?
This result isn't all that exciting.
Oh.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Bro, I knew that it was weird that, like, all my favorite characters had survived up until this point, and then Gundam number 2 just has to go out and kill Nekomaru.
Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh man, this sucks so bad. Why? 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 Tell me why. I need an explanation. I need an explanation. I need him to explain why. Ugh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing, but I want to know why. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to someone who has lost? The killer merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost? And died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are so many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. What?
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru into the tower. And this is what happened. Gundam vs. Neko. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from a Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked his life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that? That's dot.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends, bro. They both. Nekomaru seems like he was enjoying himself during that too. They both honestly, like, even though they were both planning to kill each other, they both seemed like they were finally enjoying themselves in some way. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Huh? Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that sense of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It's a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did? But sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? Dude, so freaking Gundam... So Gundam did all this because he didn't want to see us give up. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Gundam literally did all of this because he didn't want to see us eat each other and kill each other and give up on life and just, like, be sulking around being sad sacks. Oh, dude. Oh, that makes it so much... That's sadder than Teru's, in my opinion. Because I think Teru's was also pretty, tragic. I think because in his mind, he found killing Nagito as a way to, like, essentially get back to his family. But he also found it as a way... He felt that he could save everyone from Nagito, and then he accidentally ended up killing Byakuya instead. Oh, man. But here, I don't think Nekomaru, or I don't think Gundam really had any, like, real malicious intent behind this, in all honesty. He might have, but I don't know really what he has to go back home to. I mean, he has his guinea pigs here, so I really have no idea. But it seems like he just didn't want to see us falling apart.
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. Dude, if I was in this game, I would give Gundam a hug, honestly. Like, before he died, I would give him a hug, be like, thanks, man, like, thanks, I guess. Because honestly, if it wasn't for Gundam, if I didn't like Gundam, I probably would have, like, a whole different mindset towards this. But since I like him so much, I'm just trying to, like, reason with this, right? Like, I still think Gundam's a really good guy, okay? Even, this is kind of a scenario, kind of like in Danganronpa 1 with Mondo, okay? Mondo, this is going to be a spoiler, by the way, but Mondo, when he kills Chiaki, okay? When Mondo kills Chiaki, you know, I feel like a lot of people lost respect for Mondo, and I'm sure a lot of people just didn't like Mondo to begin with. They were probably all like, oh my god, this guy, he thinks he's all tough and whatnot. But then, like, I still have a lot of respect for Mondo. I never lost any respect for him. Because then after he kills Chiaki, then he takes her body to the boys, or to the girls. Mondo takes his body to the girls' locker room to try and keep Chiaki's secret. And I thought that was really commendable of him. That even though, like, he kind of got triggered when he killed, but then he didn't want the secret to be given up, so then he literally carried his body to the girls' locker room, which was honestly, when I realized that, I was like, wow, that was actually really great of you to do that, because he was trying to keep Chiaki's secret safe as long as he could. It ended up getting out, obviously, but, I thought that was really cool that he tried to do that. And I'm kind of feeling the same way about Gundam here, right? Because if you think about it, in a way, we would probably still be in the funhouse right about now. Because it doesn't seem like anyone else really had the intent to kill anyone. Besides Gundam. So, besides Gundam and maybe even, like, I don't think Nekomaru really had the intent to kill anyone either. I think besides Gundam. But, like, if it wasn't for him, we all would have still been in the funhouse. And starving, and we probably would have gone to, like, some extreme measures. Honestly, we probably would have gone to, like, some wild measures beyond comprehension. So, Gundam felt that it was a good time for him to step in and kind of stop all that from happening. And then even when Nagito was talking about, like, killing and hope, even though Gundam knew he was the person who killed, he still said that killing is just killing. Hope has nothing to do with it. But even he was lying here. Even he was lying. Because, in a sense, he was killing for hope. The hope that we wouldn't do anything drastic. And another thing, this still kind of coincides. In all honesty, this still kind of coincides with Danganronpa 1, with the whole suicide. Because Chapter 4 was a suicide. And here, it was still a suicide. I think it's safe to say Gundam did kill. Obviously, Gundam did kill Nekomaru. But I still think it's a suicide. Because Nekomaru knew what he was getting into. He knew the chances. He knew there was a chance he would lose. And even when he woke up, and he was, like, hanging from the doorknob, he still struggled a whole lot breaking the doorknob, and he is the one who loosened the doorknob in the first place. So, in a sense, he kind of heavily contributed to his own death. So, I'd say that this still coincides. I'd say that this is still a suicide. In all honesty, I'd say it's still a suicide. Even though Gundam is taking the responsibility for it, I think it's still a suicide. In my opinion, you guys might disagree with that. I think it's still a suicide. Gundam Tanaka. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. I don't see it that way, Gundam. I really don't. I know a lot of people probably do see it that way. I don't. That's not the way I see it. Probably if you were any other character, I would see it that way. But, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime?
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play. ...
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? Oh, did he not? Did I just do all that for nothing, Gundam? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin. Oh, dude. I don't care. I literally don't care. Even though he said that he didn't do it for our sake, he did. I'm standing by that. He did that for our sake. This dude isn't a monster. This dude genuinely is not a monster. That is the hill I will die on. I will die on the hill that Gundam Tanaka is not a monster. I will die on that hill. Gundam Tanaka is just another human being like the rest of us. This dude is not a monster. I don't care. He is not. I will die on that hill. Because this dude has human emotion. He's a human. Okay, he's not a monster. This dude has human emotions. Okay, like there were even times where we had free time, and we were like walking past him, and then not Nagito, Hajime would mention like, man, Gundam looks a little lonely, and then like I feel like all this stuff Gundam says, like all these like elaborate fires of pandemonium, like freaking abyss, darkness, all that. I feel like it's all just a mask, honestly. I feel like I don't know. I feel like this dude is really just a lonely guy. I think Gundam is really just a very lonely soul, which is really sad. I think he's just a lonely guy. And like, and then even just by like his sprites, like just like the character model, when he like pulls his scarf up to his eyes and he like looks to the side and he's like all blushing, like you could tell he's actually like feeling something. It's not like, if he was a monster, he would be like stone-faced, like no remorse about this. And I don't know, I feel like all this is still, I think it's still just a mask. That's how I see it. If you guys have a different opinion about it, leave it down in the comments below. I'd love to hear your opinions about Gundam. Frankly though, personally speaking, I don't think Gundam is a monster. I think he's just a guy. I think he's just a normal dude that just got caught up in all this. That's what I think. Alright. Well, there's nothing more we can really do to help Gundam here. We just have to accept it now.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, I got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you.
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. As an act of Dude, I can't even do their voices anymore. I'm so sad. This is so sad. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Yeah, what's gonna happen to them? Because that's even more sad if all 4 of the hamsters die with him, dude. That's so sad.
Are you worried about me?
Aw, dude.
My feared four dark devas of destruction.
I'm about to start crying.
Is not like you at all.
I'm actually, dude. Oh, man. Even the hamsters are sad. Oh, dude. Dude. No.
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor.
Oh, dude, I'm tearing up. That's so sad, dude. All his hamsters are freaking... His hamsters are sad about it, too. Oh, bro.
I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Bro, they better give Gundam the most epic execution this game has ever seen. Because if they don't, I'm gonna be even more upset. If they do what they did with Mikon and just send him on a fist to space, I'm done. I'm done. This dude has to go out with a bang, please.
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
Oh man, and I won't get to hear this voice anymore. This like freaking thunderous presence.
Let us laugh uproariously.
Ah, man.
That is Gundam Tanaka. I shall stick with my evil until the very end.
Gundam Tanaka.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell.
Oh my god, oh my god, dude, it ends with his laugh. Oh my god, it ends with his laugh. I have been since day one praising his... I swear to god, if I click and that's just the last thing he says, dude, oh my god. Oh my god, it ends with his laugh. Oh my god. This dude is like every villain that's ever existed built into one, and yet he still is just such a cool dude. He's laughing all the way through. Oh my god, please don't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Dude. You want to know how I could tell I'm, like, truly upset about something? Even if I think I'm not upset, when my throat gets sore. Like, I have this thing, I don't know if it's just me, it may be others, but when I'm, like, genuinely upset about something, my throat starts getting sore. And I don't know, that's how I can tell I'm really upset about something. And right now, my throat is, like, it is hoarse, bro. Like, oh, my throat is freaking, like, in pain. Oh, dude, this is actually the saddest thing. This is way sadder. This is sadder than Pecco's to me. This is the saddest one, in my opinion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh my god, there's a bunch of animals. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Oh, he set them down. Bro, Gundam, no. What is he doing? He's like riding a seal. What? Oh. 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 It didn't work. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh, the animals take him to heaven. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the saddest thing. That was so sad. Oh my lord. Dude, oh my lord. Jeez Louise. That right there should be enough. If for those of you guys that still think Gundam is a monster, that he's some evil dude, that he like is going straight to hell, there you go. That shows you right there. He literally, the animals came down and ascended him to heaven. Oh my god. I thought he was about to, like, pop off. I thought he was about to stop them or something. Like, I thought he was about to do, like, freaking 8 trigrams, 64 palms, and just roll all of them, but he couldn't. Oh my god, dude, that's so sad. Right, there you go. There you go, right there. There you go, right there. There you have it. And that execution pretty much just proved everything I was just saying. The dude isn't a monster. The dude is a human. He is a guy. He's literally just a guy. Okay? He is a guy. That's literally all it comes down to. Gundam Tanaka, past all of it, is just a guy. That, his whole Fires of Pandemonium, his whole concept of, like, all the adventures he says he's gone on, all of it, I'm fairly sure all of it is fake. All of it. I think it's all just an act. I think that's the true opening act, is Gundam's personality. And then, even in the end, he, like, laughs. It's foo ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so sad. I didn't think a death in Danganronpa would actually hit me, bro. I never thought a death in Danganronpa would hit. I think the closest I've ever been to this was maybe... I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I don't know. I think in terms of deaths, I think I would go Gundam Tanaka, Saddest, by all means, the saddest death. After that, maybe Pecco's. I think Pecco's was really tough. Also, it didn't hit me like this because I wasn't that connected to Pecco. And then after this one, I'd say, like, the saddest, like, I guess if I'm basing it off of executions, the saddest execution. Next for me, I think would have to be, spoilers ahead for Danganronpa 1, would probably have to be Leon's. Because because that's like the first, just freaking one you experience, right? That's just like the first one you experience in general. So it just kind of hits different, and like he's so scared during that. Man, these executions are wild. They are absolutely wild. Literally all the other not Pecco's, but like just literally last chapter Mikan, I was cheering. Because I was like, I got it right. I was like, get her out of here. Even though the execution was absolutely whack, I was like, get her out. I was so happy. Back to the first one, Teru Teru. You know, I thought Teru Teru's execution was hilarious. I was like, that is so funny. And then we just have this. Oh my god, that's so sad. Gundam. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Dang it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of crap, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of crap is me. Dang it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Dude's not in hell, he's in heaven. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
Bro, I feel like I'm in the shoes of one of the characters right now. Like, freaking Hajime's words hit. Like, all the other ones, when they say, we just gotta move forward, I'm like, yep, that's all we can do. But now I actually feel like, man, that's tough. That's tough. How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Now then. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and get some food. No, I'm not. I'm not quick like that.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too dang fast. That's what I'm saying.
Like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. Dude, if I go to his report card... Okay, he's still alive. He's still alive at the report card, dude. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. Nagito? He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Our Nagi bro, is he gone? Is our Nagi bro gone? Oh, yeah, there he is. Yup, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Oh, that makes sense.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've just reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. I can't let Nagito die too. Nagito's would be like the final straw, dude. I can't let Nagito die. We must protect this man. Timer should be like what?
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
Well, is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time. ...
Hello.
So why'd you summon me? Were you gonna finally confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't
Well,
even know?
There's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time remaking, Kyoko's dad.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? ... What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. ... What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
When you're splendidly correct. Well, you're splendidly correct when you said I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through all this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right? Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as you thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope, that shines brightly. Jesus, I can't read. In order to create hope, in order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Oh, Makoto Naegi?
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well,
Am I? I think I'm actually very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
you don't know?
You wouldn't say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. Okay, you're really trying to be Makoto. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Okay, yeah, definitely Makoto. If you guys don't know, at the end of Danganronpa 1, Makoto Naegi pretty much single-handedly convinces everyone that they should kill Junko and then just live their lives out in the world. And in doing so, he earns the name Ultimate Hope, and that's kind of what Nagito is striving for right now. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
What are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? ...
Hey,
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? ... What's the timer gonna go to? 6 days, maybe? I'm guessing 6. Five! Ooh! We're getting so close to the end of this game, guys. 5 days left. Do Ultimate Robot Stream of Clockwork end? Surviving students. 8, 7. Oh, that's so sad to see Gundam's little icon gone. dude. Oh my god, I got his Hellhound earring. Oh, dude. I want to buy that. I'm gonna look up. Can you just, like, buy his Hellhound earring? Like, realistically, can you just get it? Hellhound earring. Oh my god, you can. Alright, well, that settles it. I need to get my ears pierced. There you go. That settles it. I need to get my ears pierced. I need to wear his freaking Hellhound earring. I just have to. I have to. Man. Alright. Please let me save my progress, because that took... Oh, wow, this is the last save spot. Save slot. Okay, there we go. And I got an achievement, Bred for Destruction. Cleared Chapter 4. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less-than-ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning. Huh? What was that?
Oh my.
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice. Stupid fool. Get your act together. That's what it said. What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
Hehehe.
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant. Dude, I guess Kazuichi's back in with Sonia. I didn't want it to go that way, but like, bro, that's unfortunate.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This took me all night to make it. Aw, he made a little Nekomaru clock. A little Nekomaru clock. Is that a Nekomaru doll?
Doll? I'm Mini Maru.
Mini Maru. Mini Maru? It took some parts for him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have a free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable? Oh,
Thanks.
it's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. I thought she was about to be like, oh, don't you dare, he was a big buff guy. I thought she was about to go off, but okay.
Well...
Huh? I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Whoa! Hey now, that's a bully's logic.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. Dude, can we get Gundam's little hamsters? So, if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia? What do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh? Did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini Maru.
Aw, I want a Mini Maru.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
Serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course. I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well,
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous guy, but he's crossed the line, you know.
Hey, hey!
Then that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? Oh, yeah, we gotta tell him. You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean, except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never a part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? I mean, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off. Especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had a talent all along. But, dang! My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some effing backup student. ...
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen.
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did the freaking new Mono Beast really give you that much trouble? Jeez. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Wow, we're just going to ignore Monami. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Well, the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction! It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, "It's not like we could get off this island. Why bother going to the new island?" Well, it's true. I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously, we're gonna go, stupid. Huh? Assuming we're thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why you? Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey.
Stupid! I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Don't brag about that. Settle down. If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. Alright. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with a strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't start thinking about the reserve department. That filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Oh, that's some Nagito mess. That is some Nagito mess. Alright. With the Mana Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Whoa!
So this is the last island.
Weird. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Alright guys, well, I'm gonna go ahead and end the video here. I have to save the game again. I'm all out of save slots, but that's fine. I'll just overwrite. I'll override my first one. Man, alright guys, so that's the end of chapter 4, and we have just unlocked the 5th island. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for this video. If you guys enjoyed this video, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. It helps me out a lot. Also, make sure you hit the like button so I see you guys are liking the content that I'm putting out. I feel like after I finish this game, I'm gonna have to go through and just do, like, an analysis video. Just, like, collecting my thoughts for, like, all of this. Because this game is, like, absolutely wicked for doing stuff. Like, man. That's so sad to me. Ugh. Poor Gundam. I still think Gundam was really just another dude. Man. Like, Gundam had a way of making literally just the most normal conversations. And, like, freaking... He just had a way of making normal conversations the coolest thing. Like, the way he described things was just so epic. Literally just so epic. Like, he would, like, say, just off the top of my head, just a normal sentence. Just like, I was walking down the street to my car, okay? This dude would say, I left the threshold of my earthly domain and went out into the world of cruel people and stepped foot onto the gravel under my soles as I freaking traversed the darkness. And then I approached my automated mount as I drove away into the sunset. Like, he just had a way of doing stuff like that. But okay, this video has already been way too long, so I don't want to drag it out anymore. Oh, the little Gundam, little Gundam, little chibi Gundam. Look at little chibi Gundam. Oh man. And then Monokuma takes him away. I have noticed something too, like, okay, like, I wonder if this, like, shows off stuff, right? So, like, is Nekomaru gonna get taken by Monokuma or Monami? Let's see. Monami. Interesting. Is Teru... So then Teru should theoretically get taken by Monokuma, right? That would make the most sense. Yup. Wow, okay, I guess this little loading screen thing, like, shows off some stuff, right? That's pretty neat. I'll do one more. I'll do Hiyoko. Let's see. I'm cool with either one, honestly. She should get taken by Monami, technically. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty sick. I like that. I like that a lot. So, yeah, I'm gonna end the video here. Dude, I wasn't expecting I'd ever actually cry at a video, but dude, this was the one. This was the one. It got me. It got me. So, yeah. Other than that, have a nice day and stay awesome. And then, do not forget about the fires of pandemonium! Foo! Ha 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 ha!